Okay, I'm rebooting it now. Not sure what happened there. Okay, that is coming out way too loud on my computer. Let me fix that. But hello, Suitcase. Yes, so I don't know what happened, but I'm restarting it now. So hopefully that should fix everything. But I could tell it wasn't me dropping any frames. I was actually seeing it on my television, and that told me it's the game and it's not me. Which is odd. It's never done that any other time that I've seen or heard. I'm booting it back up on my TV just to see if any other issues happen or any other hiccups happen with audio, and then I'll put the feedback. This seems better. Okay, so we are back. Well, hello everybody. Now I'll put on the camera now that I know that everything's actually functional. Welcome back to Blazing Heroes Part 5. We have assembled the 12 people of prophecy because only 12 of us can beat the final boss. Not 13 or 11, we have to have exactly 12 people. So much so that one person who could have joined our party said, no, you need 12. What do you want me for? And so we're going to go ahead, and now that we have the ability to fly, it looks like we're going to be able to fly to a different location. They said I just need to... Oh, I pressed C. I need to press A. Let's see where they want me. Okay. So that is our... looks like a giant flying stingray. And they want me to fly... Land on the island with the cave west of the castle next to Queen's Heart. No flying music, interesting. Okay, this is the castle, right? This is a little disorienting to try to... We are really zipping along. I'm trying to figure out where... The indicator on my TV set is unfortunately... It's hard to tell which direction my character is pointing, so I'm trying to feel it out here. Okay, so we're going back to the center. Oh, that must be the cave. I'm assuming that's it. Game does not like it. There we go. Now, after FIA, I will go ahead and announce my next game. It's going to involve me being up on my feet a bit more. It's going to be Ring Fit Adventure on the Nintendo Switch. So rather than people having to redeem Get Your Tail Up, it's not going to be DDR. Yeah, it's going to be Ring Fit Adventure, so I'm going to be playing... It's like basically an RPG workout game that uses like a special controller. I got it pretty cheap, so hopefully it'll be entertaining enough. I will have to probably like adjust my camera though to make sure that I have enough space. I'll have to... First of all, I can't work out on this room. There's just no space to do it. I'll have to find a different room to do it. So you'll be watching me stream at a different location, I guess. Also, welcome! Let's go to the cave on Grotto Island soon. I'm assuming that this is the cave on Grotto Island. This is the Grotto's cave. Follow me. Okay, so we have 6 total people, one of which is him. Alright, I'm gonna have to choose carefully. We need somebody to revive us. We need an archer, and his damage dealing is incredible, so we'll include him. I don't know if we're gonna need the fly. I mean, the flyer is level 19. I haven't done a good job of leveling them. Unfortunately, we're just gonna have to stick with the people we've been using over and over. I could change them, though. Vargas, hurry! Ha ha ha. Don't hurry, an old man. Anybody can move this device, isn't that right? Show me how to do it. Ha ha ha. Oh, I'm sorry. If you keep on going, the path leads you to the right. Remove rocks and other obstacles to go on. There should be a device. Then you should turn the device in the order of... Oh my goodness, hold on a minute. I did not know I was going to have to jot stuff down. So, right, left, right, right, left, right, left, left. Oh, this is still going. Left, right, right, left, right, right, left, right. What? Right, left, right, right, left, right? Anyway, that's that. Let's go to the device. Alright, I wrote it down. So 488. Okay, pretty full area. We have 4 chests this way. That must be our destination, is this rock. And there's a crystal. That looks like the next floor. Let me just read the instructions that this guide says. Switch the green switch to the northeast corner. Okay. So that's our first destination. Which is where I want to go anyway, since there's 4 treasure chests. Running Wild Vidya, thank you so much for the watch streak. Let's see. We are on map number 11, everybody, out of a 16 map game. So chances are Thursday is going to be the last night for this. Let's see what his abilities are. He has 813 MP, which is insane. Holy Cure, just regular healing. I'm sure he has more than that. Yeah, he has max healing, mega healing, up to 1000 HP on any one characters. He also has Raise Dead. Okay, so we have 2 people that can revive. Meteor Strike. Okay, I think we are ready here. We do have enemies that way. Don't know if they have any ranged attacks to them or not. But for right now, I'm just going to ignore the left side. We don't need to worry about it. But I hope everyone's having a good day so far. I fought off a headache yesterday. I think it was because of allergies. But I can't be too sure. I haven't quite felt right ever since Labor Day and contracting whatever I contracted. I don't know what it was. But I feel like I can just kind of switch moods in the drop of a hat in terms of how I'm feeling. Let's try this. Yeah, I'm feeling a bit better, Tay. I am. It's just that... Let me finish, take a drink, and then I'll say it. I feel like a lot of my contributions to movie chats have been rather vapid and plain. And so knowing that I missed so much of the movie and knowing that I was feeling miserable, I felt so self-conscious. I'm just like, I'm tagging out tonight. I gotta go to bed. I felt so awful. I mean, I felt probably worse about that realization that I did actually feel like sick. I just felt like I wasn't going to be doing much of anything in there. It was pretty stupid, I know, but I mean, at least the parts I saw made me laugh. And then, like, then they were like, what about the murder? What murder? I can't believe I missed that. I'm sure that's where that scene came from. But overall, I mean, I thought it looked pretty funny in some of the scenes. But yeah, like, it looked pretty dumb. I don't know what the overall consensus was. I don't know if a lot of people echoed what you said. Yeah. Like I said, I really ducked out pretty early in. And I did not know that that's actually what it was from. I thought it was just making a clever pun, but like apparently that's what it's from then. So maybe not so clever. I don't even know what we're watching next week. I was so thrown off. I remember ending Saturday streams saying I'll see some of you at movie night, like forgetting we moved it to Sunday. Like I knew it was Sunday. I don't know why I keep forgetting. Looks like we can kick this and this will release all of these enemies to attack me. Oh, okay. See, sometimes text doesn't always... It's funny how I will use text-based humor but not understand it when other people do it. I think that's pretty funny. Yeah, that seemed to be more or less what I could tell. I think a lot of people found the ending. I mean, that the ending kind of drew them all in. They're like, okay, this is good enough now. Meteor Strike. Oh, you need 5 energy. Wow. I think that's like all of it. Oh, he doesn't even have 5 energy. He can't use it ever. Really? Okay. I guess the only way to have that is to equip an accessory he doesn't have on. Yeah, I guess, you know, romantic comedies have not... Really, comedies in general, I haven't been that big on. I like finding humor in things without movies telling me I need to find humor in them. If that makes any sense. It may not. Rolling Thunder? Okay, that'll hit so many people. Okay, we actually defeated somebody. We just have to hope they can't reach her. Oh, they're using Rolling Thunder themselves. I don't know what that was supposed to do, but it did not work. I do like the fact that in terms of like the tactics aspect of this, you can choose whichever character you want to go first. As opposed to just being like, okay, who's coming up on the turn order? Please let it be me, please let it be me. And then it just turns out that you can just pick whenever it's your own phase. Yeah, this side really has not a whole lot of resistance to it. Which is probably why this map is 4 parts. But yeah, watching the ARS video at least partly does really want to get me into playing the other games as I can. I know I'm still waiting on a number of them to be translated first. I know Alex had started to show off the Game Boy Color one. At least I think it was Game Boy Color. I'm positive it was the Game Boy Color. And it looks really good! Like, the graphics look incredibly colorful and cute. He never got really far because he didn't realize there was a translation for it, but there is. So maybe at some point he'll check it out. At some point I'll check it out. But I just know that it exists. But for right now, Fia will have to do. Hopefully for the better. I know so little about it. I've tried to avoid a lot of the reviews. Although the general consensus that, well, I don't know why that is a hard word for me to say, is that it's about a 7 out of 10. So we'll find out. And then funnily enough, we'll be right back on the Switch after that, won't we? Oh, wow. I guess I didn't pay attention to his health. I didn't realize it was that low. That's actually not good, because any characters we lose on one map, we're not going to be able to use for the remainder of this map. So I'll have to use my revive at the very start, which is not ideal. Because I don't think we're actually going to be able to get that back. Or like that recharge back, even when we go to different floors. So I'll have him use it. And we'll bring back Feral. Thankfully, they revive with full health. I don't have to do anything else. We've acquired Spell. Okay, I was about to say, if they can attack that far out, I'm in trouble, because I can't. Okay, I can't actually walk that way. So let's clear up the congestion on this side, and then we can go ahead and have him actually be able to squeeze in the other way. Bamboo. Blind. Okay, so that enemy's there. We'll go over here and put into counter stance. Just one enemy on this side. These enemies are all going to try to converge on me, but not too worried. Counter stance. I do have to worry about whether they're going to use spells or not. I am going to go ahead and just put up a protection shield. It's early in the map. Better to be cautious. Especially since we have a mage with only like 400 something defense. Or 400 something HP. Okay, attacked him for 26. Okay. We'll go ahead and use straight shot, just because they're all lined up. We got a critical on that one, so he's gone immediately. I want to try to attack from a distance if I can, just because anybody that attacks out is going to automatically take full damage from any other enemy. And I can't reapply the protection shields without her. Actually, no, I guess I could apply it with him. No, I guess that'll work then. We'll go like this. Use Stormblade. Go to this. Check it. So I should turn this. Right, left, right. Okay, so I didn't have to memorize it. The game will just... The game just gave it to me. Right. Well, what is going to happen? Okay, so that opened up the rest of this map with this crystal, so now we need to go this way. Trying to figure out how you even do that. Okay. So this other path. Okay, so this path doesn't even connect. This path is just a waste of time. I guess we're gonna kill the enemies here, though. So I'll go ahead and reapply the protection shield, except I'm gonna move it over, up and over one space. That way it blocks him. Then get him over here. Counter stance, her over here. And just counter her again. That should be good. He's probably gonna... I don't know what he was gonna do, but it didn't work. I wonder if I can see what your skills are. Rolling Thunder and Energy Drain. Okay, that probably makes it so that I'm not gonna be able to use certain skills because I just won't have the energy to do it. Because the game works on an energy system that goes down. Energy is basically your movement, so not only is it going to mess with your movement, it's going to mess with your ability to use skills that consume a certain amount of movement. Okay, good. Just have enough energy to hit both of them. Okay, that one has 14 health left. Surely we can kill that. Good. Good, good, good. Okay, so now everybody can go this other direction. We'll start moving people down. Okay. So it looks like I was hoping part B of this guide, of this map, was just the remaining part, counting as it. Oh, they could just climb up this mountain? I'm not going to stick around to find out. We'll just go this way. If they do, good for me. That means I don't have to deal with them. Because they'll be too busy chasing me and we'll leave them behind. I do think in addition to doing, for next year, because we know we're starting off the year with Silver Star Harmony. One of the things I did last year, well, not I say last year, but really last year / beginning of this year, was do the spin for like a repeat game where Lunar Legend won. I'm probably going to do that again. Obviously, Lunar Legend will be off the list this time, but several of the other games and other ones might come back on the list. I want to kind of do a similar idea. I don't want to overdo repeating games, but every now and then I think it's nice. Raikou can now use abs. Well, that's good to know. I have no idea what that means. Okay, I don't know what these are. Are these obstacles or these enemies? I think they're obstacles because if they were enemies, they would have some MP value. And they clearly don't. I wonder if we're going to get our EXP immediately, or if we are going to have to wait until we finish all maps. Because because I kind of need it now. Okay, we're gonna try to use Spear Attack. 0 damage. I guess it's not imperative I destroy them. They might be magic only, but I don't know how much I really want those things destroyed. I guess it depends on whether anything happens next time I'm here. I am going to go ahead and set up another protection shield, just in case that enemy comes my way. Okay. I'm worried about whether they're going to come down here. They might. We'll use Rolling Thunder. Okay, well, whatever these are, they can't be broken. Going to be a little bit aggressive here. Okay, that enemy is now gone. We just missed. Did not know we could. We will reapply Protection Shield. Who is missing? Ah. That was almost the scariest thing. Because I forgot that she was going to be out of the protection barrier, but he targeted the wrong person. No, why? It auto-targeted to the left. Okay, so I'll go ahead and use Freeze. Really the lowest level Freeze I have. Looks like we just go that way. These enemies, this doesn't even connect. So I don't even know how they're gonna get down here and attack me, so I'm not gonna even stick around to find out. I'm gonna go ahead and go to counter. Actually gonna end everybody else's turn early. Okay, they can't come down here. And turn. Do you want to go deeper inside? Yes. Okay, so part 1 is done. What is that spider monster? Until we get rid of that, we can't move on. It is a boss. Araune. Only 512 health. question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark out of 512. Well, at that particular point, I'm going to guess the amount is 512, but you could try to be secretive if you must. I don't know what this is. There's a glyph on the, oh, it must be a warp spot. 1, 2, 3, 4. I wonder if enemies spawn from that. It seems like it'd be weird for us to be able to have teleporters, especially for a pretty straightforward room. Oh, our HP is still low. We need to deal with that first. So we'll use her to full heal everybody. Well, almost full heal everybody. Good enough. Spin kick, not quite. We need to trade places with him. We'll get rid of Meteor Strike since we like literally cannot use it. Use Thunderstorm to make Shazo jealous. Oh, we can only pick one. It doesn't like automatically hit. We need to select one that hits all targets. So use Rolling Thunder. He needs to be close, but like how? I don't want to be that close to the boss. But this is the only way to hit all three. Okay, 2 are dead. One's alive with 7 health. It almost wiped them all out. New technique. Charge Strike. We'll go over here and use Protection Shield. I'm hoping the boss just comes right up to us. And she will. I don't like skulls. Oh, that was powerful, and that was magic. This is bad. Okay. We can't take much more of that. Okay, if he had done another one of those Rolling Thunders, we were going to be in trouble. I'm going to walk her up. We need to use Mega Healing again. Can I do the kick attack? It only hits 1. Okay, this will hit that enemy and the boss, so I'll do it. Okay, that enemy's defeated. Rolling Thunder only targeting her. What if I stand here? 1, 2. What about here? Okay, boss is gone. I think that ended the map. Well, it's time to dash into the Queen's Palace, excuse me. Does the inside door open? Okay, we can now advance to the inside door. We did it! And all we have to do is to open the inside door. We just have that door to open. Just really want to talk about that door. It looks like we can go forward. Ah, we can move on safely now. Okay, neat. I can still get the treasure chests. I was worried that they were just going to advance me without being able to get them. So this is Mooness. Reinforcements. Oh, they are summon tiles. Master. Okay, so now we can check the door. Does this door open? It seems to be okay. Shoot, I'm shaking. Do you want to enter? Yes. Okay, we do get EXP. 3421. So Aragon will be 23. Raiko will actually go to 24. He has a little extra. Hector will get EXP just because he's not even in this fight, but he'll get it. Poor Cord, we're just not using him. So it allowed me to save, which makes me a little nervous because we still haven't technically left the battle. A trap! Everyone, ready yourselves! Oh, silly little worms, it appears I have you on my hook. Selene, alive? Surprised? You shouldn't be. It takes more than a handful of children to defeat the great Selene. You, on the other hand, are but playthings to such as I. Allow me to show you why. She just leaves. This fog, eerie. Selene's work, no doubt. Not just fog, but a poison mist. I've seen the effects of this spell before. It's not pretty. Everyone, breathe through your cloak or your sleeve and head for the stairs, quick. Selene's guards are also caught in the mist. Won't they die as well? I wouldn't be surprised if Selene cast a protection spell on the guards. I would be surprised if she did. He can say whatever he wants. I suppose we'll find out. Let's head for the stairs, quickly now. Oh, everybody starts to turn taking damage. Where's the staircase? So I think every turn we're going to have to account for our HP. That's not a staircase, I don't think. That. Okay, so I think we need to go all the way. We're here. Yeah. Oh, he can kick everybody right now, can't he? Yeah. Oh, that's. Oh, they're alive with 7 and 9. That's not as great. I mean, we're gonna have to catch up and let them catch up anyway, but still. Let's take a look at the new addition we got. Charge strike against up to 3 enemies. I'm assuming in a straight line. Yes. Well, that's useful, if they're all in a line. Okay, those enemies are gonna come. At least they're defending, which is good. We're just gonna have to start next turn with a mega heal. Okay, 174 even in counter stance. Oh, this is bad. Okay, she evaded. She evaded. It's not necessarily that I was worried about not being able to survive that, it's just that I was worried about not being able to survive the poison after surviving that. New technique? Omega Arrow? OMG Arrow. I mean, I guess that checks out. Yeah, so this doesn't seem like an extremely bad map. Oh, can we even get those treasures? Can those enemies even open the doors? We can indeed get them. Okay, I can't fire through walls. Charge strike. I'm operating under the assumption I'm not going to take enough damage for this to be a problem, but I could take enough damage for it to be a problem. We're not going to defend yet, or we're not going to open the door. Oh, I guess I could have. Oh well. Yeah, like I thought, they weren't going to be very powerful. Darkness? Night. When we exit this map, we're going to have so much equipment to check on so many people. Just going to defend this round. Won't open the door. And turn. Okay, we'll have to heal soon. It's funny, this is like the third time that we've come into this area, and now we have access to yet another room. But it's literally the same dungeon 3 times. Okay, so there's all the treasures. But now that that's done, it's just a matter of making it to the exit. I'll have him open the door just so he can attack. Well, that was supposed to kill. This is bad now. Okay, he targeted him, which is good. I must be the fact that you use Shadow Kick. Four. Okay, so we gotta go this way, up, and right. And that's it. Okay. Some more mages, but again, they're nothing scary. I would say something like, I wish the next map after this was short, but it looks like it's a 5-parter, so at least we're getting them out of the way. Okay. Okay. I wonder why they... It seems like their attack damage doesn't seem to scale very well. Like, they're doing the same amount of damage that they would have done at the beginning of the game, except modified because my magic defense stat is higher. Go ahead and stand here, and then we're gonna do another mega heal. I mean, what would we have done if we didn't take the mage? I guess we would have had to toss our healing items. Because there's no way otherwise you could get through this section. One, two... Only 2 more enemies left to fight. I mean, I guess technically 4 of those enemies decide they want to come up, which they probably do. That was meant to be defend, but I guess we just wasted another heal, that's fine. But yeah, after this and Shining Force, it'll be a bit before we touch another tactics game. Just because I clearly did not read or research enough the genre of this game before I chose it for myself. I would not have chosen it alongside another tactics game. It's a little too much all at once. Let's see. We can Charge Strike to attack both of these enemies. Charge Strike is really good. It just has better utility than a lot of the other attacks I've seen. We don't actually need any of these characters to do anything. They just need to get out of the way. Just like not play the game. Go away. Meanwhile, the rest of these characters will just go up. End map, or end turn rather. Okay, there's the door, almost open. I mean, since only one character needs to get through, we'll just get the EXP with the other one. I think that's fair. Well, there's also enemies in here. Oh, in case I didn't get the chest last time. Well, I did. How is everyone? Did everyone get out? We'll get him here. Counter. I just want to apply at least a heal on some of these characters in case the next part of this map, because there's only one more section left. In case the next part is bad. Okay, next floor. Whew, I'm saved. Phew, they really meant it. It was close. We don't have time to rest. Let's move on. I couldn't breathe, or breath. We were barely alive. Okay, so these enemies are a bit... Okay, I've never seen these. What skills do they have? Rolling Thunder and Group Healing. Both annoying. Because Rolling Thunder hits pretty wide. So where am I going? Oh, all the way here. Blah. It looks like they start every character fully healed, so... actually fully healed including MP. So I can go pretty crazy here. But yeah, I plan to probably have another Saturn game or two before the end of the year. We'll see, though. I have to think about what it is I want to play. Reinforcements. Did this map really need those? I don't think it did. Oh, wait a minute. This is a 5-parter. This isn't a 4-parter. This is a 5-parter. So we're still not done even after this. It's the next map. The confusion is the next map is a 3-parter. This is a 5-parter. So I said this was going to be 4, and then the other one was going to be 4, I think. Or I think he said it was 4 and 5. So technically it's better. One less. Okay. Gonna go on here. I'm gonna have her attack in a line. Oh, we don't have the energy. Oh, no, we do if we go here. What did he just do? Why wasn't he hit? It did say ARS, which I don't know what that means for purposes of this. But I think it has something to do with why the enemy in the back did not get hit. Okay, so we'll go ahead and attack this enemy. I have to be careful. I have not even looked to see who's coming at me. Oh, okay, that was me moving. I thought that was the enemy AI getting stuck. Okay, so that'll end the phase. What on earth am I gonna do about that wall of mages? But for Tactics fans, tomorrow will be the final stream of Shining Force 1. That'll mark the 3rd Shining game I've completed. We did try Shining Wisdom on the Saturn from Working Designs. We did, that did not go so well. Oh, he just absorbed... Why did he absorb the damage? He has abs, but I guess I don't know how that works. Oh, I think I get it. I think I get it. Although that's kind of ridiculous. There's some of the game. There's I think one other game that was on the Game Gear Tay. I think it's also on the Shining Force CD collection. I could be wrong. And then there's Shining Force 3. There's also Shining. There's also Shining in the Darkness, which is I think the first Shining entry, which is a dungeon crawler. And then there's Shining the Holy Ark, which is also on the Saturn, and is a bit of a dungeon crawler RPG as well. So there's quite a bit I still have left to do, but most of them, I mean, they're pretty, they're not terrifically long games, so I don't really mind them that much. They're usually done in about 7 or 8 streams. Which for a tactics game I think is fairly good. I think Haya was the best in terms of its maps and how it used them. None of the maps felt particularly unfair or long. And it didn't feel like any of them were really, really padded. But the maps in 1 are pretty bad. And to be honest, I'm not even... I don't really hold it too much against them because clearly they learned from it. 2 and Haya, none of those games really had bad maps to quite that extent. The enemy, the trait with flyers as to having half accuracy against flying enemies always, and noticing that there's a distinct lack of flying enemies in later games, at least clustered to the extent they are in 1. I think it's because they realized it is kind of an unbalanced mess. It's like playing Pokemon, challenging the Elite Four, only you have sand attack maxed on all of your allies for every round. Like, how much fun are you really going to have at that point? Not a whole lot. It's not great. Not a fun little tactical experience. Watching all of your Pokemon miss all their attacks. But yeah, it's not a particularly long series. Oh gosh, they did nothing. I wonder if they break the ab stance after 1 attack. I guess we're about to find out. Apparently the answer is yes, except he's alive with 2 health, which is not ideal. $302. Yeah, it looks like it only works for attack 1. So I guess I saw I had abs with the character and I ignored it. I guess if I'm only fighting 1, it's probably incredible. But if I'm fighting more, it's bad. I think I'm probably gonna ignore the chests if I can help it. I'm just not very motivated to open treasures in this game. This is probably not gonna connect. Yeah, First Strike doesn't. Okay, I used Heavy Punch. That's my tactics brain at work. I used Heavy Punch to knock them back 1 space so that they would all be lined up for Charge Strike. Of course, now it triggers the abs on the person in the back. So we're in a little bit of a tough spot now. I forgot to anticipate that as being an issue. 330. Okay, all of those enemies are clustered. There's nobody else over here. So I'll have her deliver the killing blow with Rolling Thunder. Move up. But I think one of the most fun series to just to explore and just go down the different games with was probably Magic Knight Rayearth, because other than like the Saturn game I looked at, almost every game could be beaten in 1 stream. There was one other game that took 2, and that was the I think that was the second Game Boy Color one. That one actually took 2. But we did skip the Super Nintendo game that was basically the retelling of the Saturn version we played. Mainly because it was just going to be the retelling of the story with kind of similar, with just with basic RPG mechanics. But we basically exhausted and played that entire series in almost no time flat. I wonder if we will ever get like a Amado Monogatari collection at some point. The Switch has been particularly good about like remasters and collections, and I never thought we would get the Cosmic Fantasy series. And look where we're at now. The entire series has been released on the Switch. Like I had waited years and years and years, and like nothing happened. Okay, so I think all of them are going to come rushing now. We need to probably, yeah, we need to get ready to heal. Oh, shoot. Who's frozen? Oh my gosh. I did not think every one of them was going to be able to move up and every one of them was going to get a spell off. This is bad. This is really bad. No, 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 no. We are screwed. Oh my gosh, we're barely alive. We're dead though. I mean, we are, Oh, our mage is... Oh, the person who can heal for 1,000 is actually encased in ice. I was gonna need his services right here and now. Gonna have to think about this. I can kill 3 of them with his attack. His kick is questionable. It's what it can hit. She can hit 4 enemies with her charge attack right down the center. Assuming, yeah, so if I move here 1, 2, 3, she can take that spot and she can attack over 5 tiles with her straight shot. That leaves these 2. I don't necessarily need to kill all of them. I just need to make sure we can take out enough to where we can reasonably heal, to where we don't die next round. So there goes those 3. Now this attack we do need to get criticals, or we do need for them to kill, or we're dead. Okay, we got 1 critical. Not what we want. If I stand here, what is the kick? Just hits those 2. I was really counting on that, getting 2 criticals, not 1. I can't believe of all the characters to get frozen, it was him. Well, she has to do it. She has to do it. We need everybody to be at least somewhat buffed. We have 2 characters left. I can have him using I can have him use Rolling Thunder. The problem is we're fighting mages. Could have him use Ice Storm, but again, we're fighting mages. I don't think I'm gonna do the 100-something threshold. Can I attack more than 1 target with any skill? What if I go like this? Okay, what if I stand here and do spin? Okay, I can attack these 2 enemies. It attacks in like a T shape. So if I stand here, you would think it would T-shape, except it doesn't. Very finicky. This is the best move I really have an option to pick. That didn't kill the one in front. But did it at least pave the way for a better kick attack? Okay. It did. Okay. So only one of those mages is left. So we're good. We're good. That was scary, like being Having like 8 or 9 mages descend upon my entire party was not the plan. Okay, we need to heal again, just in case. Let's take a look. So we go here, we can go right, and there's the exit. 2 enemies are over there. Chests are that way, unguarded. There are a bunch of enemies in there. Basically, that's the teleport room where more enemies spawn. So we need to move quickly, because the moment we... Hi, Weird ProQ, how are you doing? I've just been kind of yapping about whatever, just because it's a tactics game. Unfortunately, there's not a whole lot of novel things I can point out, other than, like, bad situations happening or things like that, but I'm glad you're doing well. I'm doing better. I'm doing better. I just kind of have ups and downs, and I'm just not sure if it's allergies or, like, lingering aspects of whatever I had. I feel like it has to be the allergies, because I fall too hard too quick to be, like, an illness. Yes, Guardian War? That's because Microcabin made it. They were the company that actually made Guardian War on the 3DO. They also made Lucien's Quest on the 3DO also, which, funnily enough, also had tactical elements. So that clearly is the genre that they appreciate, because they just keep going back to it in everything that they make. But I do like Guardian War more than this. But I would say at least maybe about I want to say at least 4 points higher. The big problem that Guardian War had, and it's if you've ever played like Xenoblade Chronicles, it's one of those games where if you are at a higher level than enemies, and enemies try to attack you, then enemies will have their accuracy lowered. They're going to deal minimal damage. Not necessarily because your stats are higher, but because level plays a factor in that. And if you attack an enemy that's considerably higher level than you artificially have decreased accuracy as a result, and your damage is lower. Even if you were to find ways to buff your stats, it still operates on that type of functionality. Now, it's still a fine game, but there's a difference between doing that and kind of like this RPG, action RPG setting and tactics. When I'm playing a tactics game, I like to rely on strategy. I like to be able to rely on like stats kind of making certain differences. I feel it's a little bit too much to have a game be like because it's so easy to lose balance that way. You no longer have a game that's just balanced and fair throughout it. It's just, oops, I accidentally gained 2 levels. Now no enemy can touch me, which can be fun in certain turn-based RPGs, but in a tactics game, it's like I think you've lost sight of what you're trying to do with your game. Other than that, it would have easily hit like a 75, but it was a 73 for me. But it was the surprise of the year in terms of its soundtrack. It is the best. It is like the best music on the 3DO, hands down. Sorry, Road Rash. You have been dethroned. Well, it's not the fact that they have levels. I like tactics games make sense to have levels. It's just the fact that, the way that they implemented the difficulty being influenced by levels, I just don't think was a wise choice. They could have just had because they have equipment, just have equipment to boost your stats or deal with the strengths and weaknesses of certain classes and just have that be it. Because it's weird to be like, my character is level 20, 25, the enemies are 20, they're dealing 1 damage to me. Happy tactics time. But oddly enough, I did score Lucien's quest. Like I think I scored it a 74 when I scored Guardian War 73. And even though in my head, I know that Guardian War is my favorite. I talk about Guardian War more than I talk about probably any other game I played on the 3DO. But Lucien's quest had a better balance and flow to it. Like that game, you can beat that game in, I mean, I beat it with like kicking multiple blocks to destroy and different things in under 10 hours. I'm sure if I didn't do that, I probably could have beaten it at about 8 or 9. It was extraordinarily fast. Really, really fast and fun. And I tend to view, and like at least when I'm scoring games, flow to me is huge. Like how inspired am I upon completing a section of gameplay to go to the next area? Sometimes games with good combat can dictate better flow, but not always. I felt like Balan Wonderworld did not have the greatest level of combat to it at all, but I felt like it had a really good flow to it. I felt like I was curious and inspired enough to keep going from area to area. That's part of the reason why, even though I felt that Expedition 33 had like very good combat, I could completely see the appeal in the long run as to how easy it was to grind Pictos and level up your characters and make long-lasting builds. I got thrown out of the game so much. It's like every area was just, you play the game, you get lost because there's no map in an area, then you have to go online and watch a video, X area, all collectibles. Then because there's no map for that person to fact check, you have to go to the comments section of that area to see, oh, this person missed this, this, and this, and you have to do that for every area. Now, how inspired are you going to be to go to the next area of the game if that's your experience with every area? For me, I was not very inspired to do it. That was one of the reasons why I initially kind of quit the game, because I'm like, this feels like one of those games, and I was right, but the combat brought it to a 73. Basically, it tied with Guardian War after all that. It always comes back to Guardian War. Okay, I was about to say, is he still frozen? What am I supposed to do with you? We'll just have to have him hide, because we need to get out of this map. But like, there are a lot of games I'd wanna put back on my replay list. Golden Sun: The Lost Age. I had it redeemed, Golden Sun 1. And it's actually been like, what, a couple of years now? 2 years? Since I played Golden Sun 1? It's hard to believe. It feels like it was literally not that long ago, but it really has been that long. So that's a potential contender. I really want to replay Origami King on the Switch. I really miss that game. And it's another game whose soundtrack I think about a lot. There's going to be other choices. There's things but I don't want to like replay like all of them. That's just too much to do at once. And there's so many things I still want to try that I just don't want to go down the familiar contours of my mind. But there are some games I've like replayed and have had like different opinions about, for sure. Like, I didn't realize replaying Golden Sun, like how negligible all of the side areas and side quests were incorporated into the main plot. Like, they could have easily made that one character who you rescued from using, like, the move to move the log integral to the story, but they're like, no, we're just gonna have you make it optional for you to do and then never reference them again. And it's like, then why'd you have them in the A-plot? Why were they there if they're not gonna matter? And it was the same thing with Shiba. If you wouldn't have even known Shiba was a character if you skipped the one scene in the inn and then watched the ending credits. Very bizarre pacing, but I do want to replay The Lost Age, just because it solves so many issues I had with 1. So this is gonna be Area 5. This has been a long map. My lord, they have come. So they have. Long and hard they have fought to get here, only to die. Master Juza! Bane! I am wise to your plan, young heroes. 12 brave souls to defeat the Dark Mage forever. Better men than you have tried before, and their skulls now decorate my trophy room. I'll tear the flesh from your bones. I'll feed upon your beating hearts. Come, fools, come to your death. Time to die. Let's see here. So Queensland Hall. Juza's also here, and I'm worried about him. I think he has some nonsense that he wants to try to do. He has 4,500 health. Great Thunder, Spirit Strike, Stormblade, and Power Star. He has several long-range options. What do you have? I'm sure Instant Death nonsense. Mountain Storm, Meteor Storm? I don't know what MTN stands for. Titan Sword, Hellfire, range 6? How am I gonna get close to him? He has 6 range with it? HLG. Holy AVG attack. I don't know if I have that. The guy is recommending a certain attack, which I don't know if I have. Let me take a look. Do you have this elusive whatever? I have Holy Ray. That's not it. HLG AVG. Well, whatever it is, I don't have it. That sucks. Well, we'll have to, in any event, we always seem to default to our own strategies anyway. That's how it always goes. It's like we try to go for a plan, the plan never works, and then we improvise on the side, and it makes it look like, did Guard plan that? No, it just happened. Why are there so many archers? This is ridiculous. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna try to set up back here. My hope is that he's gonna come to us. It does kind of suck that we don't get a full HP or MP heal coming to this spot. But it's whatever, it's fine. Protection shield. Go here. We have to basically abut this section because I don't want them going into my protection shield. Oh, they're not gonna... Well, that's no fun. Okay. Well. Well, this will get some of their attention. I don't know how much. I don't feel like Lord Bane is gonna move from his spot until we get closer enough, closer to him. I need to stand over here-ish. You go there. It's possible I may also have had to potentially retreat and then come and then equip all the stuff and come back. But like, if I retreat, I'm gonna have to do all 4 floors before this, and there's just no way. There is no way I'm doing that. Not for anything. Unfortunately, diagonal counter works. Okay, we'll be able to counter this. We're 2 spaces away. Yeah, I don't know what you're supposed to do with that protection shield, but like, I think you die with that protection shield. I think you're meant to absolutely use this. Okay, they're all lining up like that. It's gonna be hard for me to get up there. Okay, so it's my turn. Juice is not coming. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. I mean, I've got choices I can do. I could try to... Although, I don't think this is going to hit the enemies up there, will it? Oh, it will? Why? They're so much higher on the ground than I am. Okay, so we're going to go here. Not good enough. How about this? I can't quite get the result I want, which is unfortunate. I get it 4. No. I want to be able to hit these 3. I don't think there's any, there's no combination of moves that'll let me do that, though. I don't care about hitting the ones on the top. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say I don't care about hitting the ones on the top because I'm just gonna have him walk over here. But I need to. I can only, if I do that, I can only set up 1 protection shield. What I'm trying to do is attack a bunch of these enemies, then shift the protection shield from there to here, accordingly, while taking out as many of these archers as I can. But now that's a little bit more of a problem because I committed to this side and my Rolling Thunder can't hit as many as I thought. I'll have to do it this way. This is fine. It's annoying, but it's fine. I can now use JDG. Okay. No, why did I not think that was gonna work? In any event, we'll just go this way. Charge. Counter stance. And then we'll raise the protection shield, but set it up this way. So now it's going to move from there to there. For some reason, like, she completely sticks out of the protection shield so much more than any other character, and I don't know why. She doesn't seem taller. Okay, we have all of these enemies on this side. Honestly, I don't think I need to worry about them. I don't think these guys are gonna be clamoring to go this way. So as long as I stay on one side of the staircase, I'm fine until I get here. Then it's a repeat of what I did on this side. I have enough MP with Aletha to be able to do this for a while. It's just not not the most inspired strat. Okay, I can kick all three. Okay, very good. Now that guy up there has 4,500 health. So like this is definitely a huge fight. And honestly, if it wasn't for the fact that there were additional battles listed, you know, you could very well... I mean, I would have thought this might have been like the game's end map, considering it's a 5-parter. It's the first one we've had that's 5 parts. But I know better. Yeah, but after we beat this, for sure, we're taking our first break. Okay, Juza just does not... Well, I think Juza moved a bit to the side, but not enough to matter. Okay, I can move to about there. Those archers on the left will start being annoying. He can use spells, right? No, he cannot. I mean, he has MP. He has MP, but no actual magic skills. Okay. I'm gonna walk up here. Punch him. 426. And we'll jump on him. New technique, just learned. Let's see what it is. Heavy spin. That might be good depending on how many enemies it hits at once. Now this is actually really bad because of how No, I could put someone there. I was gonna say I have to make a 3x3 and I'm leaving the spot open for him to walk in and be in the protection shield, but if I move him up here, he can't do that. So, time for Charge Strike. 1,274 is huge damage. We're taking down our teacher. Like the guys said, like, grab as many grenades as you can carry, and I'm like, no. I don't want to do that. That's never been my way to play tactics games. We'll use Thunder. I guess we'll go over here and try Rolling Thunder again. Oh, only one? Yeah, it looked prospectively like we were lined up with this enemy, but we're actually one into the side. That's a shame. So I can't really do much of anything. I could cast a Rolling Thunder, but MP might be a valuable resource here. Oh, we'll cast Rolling Thunder. We'll take out that archer. And then we're gonna have to pick up and carry our protection shield all the way over here. Now he could walk into it. Nope, he won't. We'll have to get ready to heal pretty soon. We still have a bit to go, but Lord Bane absolutely is going to use magic, so Protection Shield isn't going to matter so much. It will against all of these archers still, but we have to be prepared for unobstructed damage to the rest of my party. So Charge Strike again against him. Another huge crit. Can't actually see his HP, sadly, but he's over half dead. Well over it. Spin kick. Jump. He's dead. Lord Bane, I have failed you. Please forgive. Forgiveness is for the weak, Juza. You have served your purpose. It is time for you to die. Now, heroes, if you still think you can take me, come on. Alright then. So I will move over. I think we can take him. Still quite a lot of MP. We'll have to start healing him pretty soon. Maybe I should move the shield over one. No, then he'll die. Oh. He has 709. He'll be okay. He'll be fine. I believe in you. So you might attack him, you might attack him. I don't think you can reach him. You might attack him. You can't reach. So I guess it's on how much damage he'll get from the other characters that's really going to dictate how this goes. But in the interim, I will just go ahead and use Mega Healing. Attacked her. Oh, they're ignoring him. Maybe it was good I used the healing. Wow. Okay, I was worried if Lord Bane started walking down here, I was gonna be so scared. We'll have to attack this guy just because he is doing nonsense. I mean, 100-something damage to her while in the defense bubble is not going to bode well for these characters not being defended. Walk up and then Rolling Thunder again. 435. I don't know what the chances are that he'll come over and attack. He has about 6,500 health from what I saw earlier, which depending on our damage output may not be insurmountable, but we just have to be careful. Okay, so you're gonna have to take one for the team. We're gonna have to try to move everyone else up. 1, 2, 3 tiles. So let's do this. Oh, that didn't kill him because of the height difference. That's a shame. I just liked him rapidly climbing up the stairs. Okay, so do your best, Nishi. We'll have him, or have her move up here. And then once again, reapply the protection shield. We have magic shield, which we also are going to need to apply against Lord Bane, but for right now it's protection. Oh, he's walking. He only took one menacing step, but that's enough to let me know that we need to start getting ready. We need to get the magic shield pulled up right after we take care of this enemy here. So only that enemy on that side, and then these enemies over here. I'll need both set up. So attack, come over this way. We have an archer on that side, though. I mean, those archers haven't moved to try to get me yet. I'm gonna try to see how little I can do. Yeah, let's do it something like that. Because this move is so overpowered, I want to keep trying to rely on it. 604. It's still overpowered. I want to keep trying to rely on it. Okay, so now that, we'll use jump attack to defeat this archer. He's gonna have to catch up later. He's a bit behind. Alright, so... you... we're gonna go ahead and set up a magic shield. Yeah, something like this. You're there. Protection, no, because then he's gonna be... we don't want him to be the one right next to the boss. Oh, he has more health than her. We do. So set up protection shield this direction. And then we'll have her stand here to block the enemy from getting into my shield. And then set up magic shield here. That's going to be up for 3 turns. Have her go in here and then heal. I know I'm overthinking, but we do not want to redo everything. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, he's attacking him. My god, I didn't know he could do that. What on earth? He just threw like 2 of the people out of the shield. And I was so scared this guy was going to attack them. Clearly the shield is needed, but... okay. Well, I'm glad I got everybody healed before he did that. Okay, let me get my tactics menu pulled up, because we gotta... we have the OMG arrow, which I've never seen yet. Its energy is too high for me to use. Range is 6. Oh, it's only after 6 movement that it becomes... so I can actually walk all the way over here, and then you use OMG arrow. Oh, it pierces... I think it pierces like this? Pretty cool. So 600 damage. Rolling Thunder did next to nothing. And then... this is the better strategy, because we've established a couple of things. Number 1 is he can kick everybody out, but number 2 is only that enemy over there is attacking. None of the other enemies on the side are trying to come up to attack me. So, as armed with that knowledge, I'm going to try to be, you know, as careful as I can here. We can't reach the boss with this guy. We can get him inside the bubble though. We can use jump attack from inside. 319. Charge strike. We only have 133 left. We'll use Mega Healing, just to top everybody off. He's throwing everybody out. Everybody out. Well, I know who's getting attacked here. This is bad. We may have to kill this enemy for nothing else other than the fact that my allies are just continually getting tossed out of there. Oh, I can't move because of the stupid area of influence, because it's a tactics game where you can't walk to the either side of an enemy. You'd have to walk around, but there is a chair right here that is insurmountable, and I literally can't move this character. I'll have to move my protection shield around him to make this work. I'm gonna move this way and then use spin kick to kick both of them. So I can now move him. Not that it really matters anymore. We're committed to adjusting this now. Oh, the area of influence means it's going to be harder to get some of these characters to the spot they need to be. We'll have to keep that in mind. So she can only walk over here. I may have to actually put the boss inside the protection barrier, which is going to be kind of an awkward... I don't really want to do it, but I don't think I have a choice. Okay, good critical hit. Yeah, I don't have a choice. I'll have to put the boss inside. Which is a little bit of a problem. Just because if I move the protection barrier, I can't move the magic barrier. So if he decides to use magic, it's going to have consequences. Alright, I have to set this up with him dead center. I hate this so much. So now he is going to resist all of my physical damage. Oh, I can't even... I bet I can if I do this. Okay, good. I can heal him if he's in here on this side. $112. Looked extremely powerful. Unfortunately, on having moved this, we've gained the attention of one archer. First things first, we're gonna move the protection shield back to here. Second, charge attack. He's over halfway dead, I know that much. Let's see. Okay, Hurricane Punch is actually the most powerful move in our arsenal. Did not confirm that. Not powerful enough, is my take. Oh shoot, I can't. I can get over here into the protection barrier, but why can't I walk past him? Oh, it's because the area of, yeah, too many rules. Can I jump strike him from here? Okay, just barely. Walk him in. Rolling Thunder. I don't know what that was, but that did almost 400 damage to everybody. And I think that's before the magic shield wore off. It might have worn off, though. I know for a fact it'll have worn off this turn. Okay. Healing for sure. Oh, he's not gonna get healed. We can now use max healing. A little late for that, but spin kick. There goes Bane. I am defeated. That's what most people say when they die. Don't know if you knew that. Okay. It's over. Bane is gone and Queensland is liberated. Oldland has been saved. Now we must find my mother and return her to power. Hope she has been treated well. It was too easy, Aragon. Bane fell too quickly. I fear it is not yet over. What are you saying? Do you think this is more of the Dark Lord's treachery? Indeed it is. Raiko is right. The final battle is yet to be fought. Rastigan, my most loyal advisor and Prime Minister of Queensland, it is good to see you are alive. Your help has been critical to our success. I cannot thank you enough for your bravery. Oh, my prince, the horrors I have seen. I did my best to help, posing as an ally to Bane, but my prince, our queen, is gone. No! I am so sorry, my lord. There was nothing I could do. Damn him, damn his evil soul. If only I could kill him again. You can, my prince. Okay, well, that worked out. In fact, you must kill him again. You see, you did not really defeat Bane. It was a shadow you fought and defeated, a spiritual projection sent across the dimensions. The real Bane sits atop a throne in a parallel dimension, a world known as Quixotica. He rules Quixotica and hopes to rule this world as well. Oldland is the key to his conquest. You can actually see the extra lines that were added after the period because they probably did not remove the spaces, because when they released Blazing Heroes, they had to remove every instance of Mystaria from the Mystaria release, because the area was known as Mystaria before they changed it to Oldland in this re-release because of the copyright. And so I guess this is just an area where they just like hastily took it out and corrected it, and then just like did not check to see if the rest of the text box looked correct. But at least it looks better than what Cosmic Fantasy 3 did. It is the crystals in the forest. Perhaps you've seen them in your travels. Do I have to go back to every one of the crystals in every one of the areas and high-five them? I think I do. The crystals are a link between this world and Quixotica, a dimensional transporter, if you will. Bane used those crystals to come to Oldland, and he came to find the one, Great Crystal in Oldland. The Great Crystal is in the wrong hands, can be used to create a dimensional door between the worlds. Once open, the door would cause the two realities to exist at the same time, in both worlds. The end result would be chaos and cataclysm, the likes of which this world has never known. Domination of both worlds would then be child's play for Bane. The Queen alone knew the location of the Great Crystal, yet she was unsure of its importance. So Bane tricked her, through both spell and cunning, to get the information. Oh yeah, I mean Bane is the master of playing it cool and not being evil. I'm sure I'm sure he didn't tip his hand at all. It was when she was no longer useful to him that he killed her. You must stop Bane from opening the dimensional door, heroes, or all is lost. Bane will be stopped, and my mother's death shall be avenged. Haha, too late on both counts, boy. My plan is already in motion. The door has been constructed, and the magic of the Great Crystal has been harnessed. Soon I will thrust the doors open, flooding your world with chaos and doom. I will be triumphant. Murderer, nothing shall save you from my wrath now. I will find you, and you will die. Wait, Bane! What? Well, that's a lot of EXP. We're gonna gain so many levels. We probably will get to maybe 25, not 26, I don't think. Oh, we're still going. Oh, we're still going. We're at 27. 30 is the max, by the way. It's because of all of those archers, I'm sure. We'll be on this screen for a bit. This was definitely the most intensive map we've ever done. That was 2 hours just for this map. Just for one map. Although, I mean, to be fair, some of the beginning was me messing with settings. Alright, so what... We actually get to look at the next part of the guide. Curse Bane, I thought we had beaten him. I hope we had banished him for good. He must have cast a spell of escape before we dealt the final blow. If I only had another chance. You will get your second chance, brave ninja. Rastigan, do you know how to get to Quixotica? I have an idea. I've heard there is a dimensional portal somewhere in Oldland. The door is said to be hidden in the forest. Bane traveled to the Ingress Forest quite often. Then the dimensional door is probably in the Ingress Forest. Bane has led us straight to him. Anything else, Prime Minister? Yes, I have some other distressing news. It is about the forest around Midi. Recently, I've heard that the forest around Midi is belching strange vapors and changing its shape. The forest changing its shape? People say that the forest is alive. Some have ventured into it and have never returned. At this point, nothing surprises this old man. Our path is clear. We go to Ingress Forest. Prince, the Ingress Forest is surrounded by a deep valley and is not easily accessible. That's all right. We can fly. Fly? Comrades, I know your arms are weary, but we must keep on. Rastigan, I would like to leave the castle in your care. It will be my honor, Prince Aragon. Raiko, take care of yourself. Huh? How did he know my name? Well, in any event, quick save, quick save. We have played so much, we need to save. I am going to take a quick break. We need to press onward a bit more because I want to make more progress than just one single map. That's a little bit silly for a stream, especially when I felt I was so close to the end. So let me go ahead and hydrate everybody, and I shall return real fast. All right. We'll get started. Or resumed. First of all, I picked up so much stuff. Who can equip what? Can you equip anything? Or any of these weapons we got for you? No. Spengen is apparently a helmet. Thank you for the hydrate, Tay. No, Aragon, we don't really want him. We need him to be the most protected. Okay, so he does have an updated weapon. Energy 4 down? The hidden dark power of the sword weakens the action of the user, without a space. The wounds caused by the sword put the person to sleep. Well, this has no drawbacks. We'll use that. Spengen for you. This is 49 more defense. You can take that also. Keeps darkness away, sure. Now for my other characters. You. Do you have a new bow? This bow has the power of darkness, which can shut off the archer's sight. It's a worse weapon and we're more blind? Why would we want this? It'd be better if we would attack and the enemy would become blind. That'd be a better bow, but okay. So intelligence 23 up. That's actually not good for her. That is, however, good for you. So resistance 42 up. That one I'm actually going to give to her. Because her resistance is not going to be quite as good. Oh, she can't equip it. Never mind. We will go right back to you. Shouldn't be much longer with this checking. He said he telegraphed he's going to be a temporary party member. I'm afraid to give him anything too good. Okay, so this is... It's 100 better, but my luck goes down, so less criticals. I'm still gonna do it. That just seems like an all-around good idea. Criticals are just meant to be like fun things, not necessarily things you need to count on. Aqua? And then for Aragon, we'll give you the Great Shield. And I think we are good. I think everybody's good. At least everybody I use is good. So let's take a look at the next section that we have to deal with. Now fly down to the city north of our Ortoma. The village is called Natas. Like I'm gonna know where that is on the map. We'll have to guess. We'll go ahead and fly south. Is it this? I hope it is, because we're doing it. South is Ortorma. Okay, so we're in the right place. So this is Natus. Let's read the sign. Natus Square. Lord Bane has been defeated in Queensland. We are currently gathering more details. Let's rid ourselves of the strange cult. We will meet tonight to discuss the problem. We are currently seeking traveling adventurers. Please inquire at the building to your right. The fair melody is gone. Please contact the fan club office if you have any information regarding the strange disappearance. Oh, hello. Have you come here because of the billboard? There's a strange mansion in the northern mountains. Those creeps kidnapped my daughter. The mansion is up so high that people can't reach it on foot. My daughter's name is Melody. Would you rescue her? I know I shouldn't ask too much from you, but would you at least keep her in mind? She's at the mansion in the northern mountains. Well, how can I help you? Bye. Stop by again if you have the time. Alright, let's see. Oh, they said talk to the woman twice. I guess I do need to actually listen to her. How's it going? Do you think my daughter will be rescued? I know I shouldn't ask too much of you, but if you're willing to help, please go to that strange mansion in the northern mountains. Listen, I'm really concerned about my daughter. She's being kept in that mansion in the northern mountains. I'm sorry, but I am too upset to talk about anything else. Is there something else you wanted to talk about? Exit. Okay. Exit the city, fly northeast a very short distance where you see a green cube. Land here. Green cube, huh? Hopefully I'll be able to see it whenever the map comes back up in this aerial view. That must be it. They were right, that is a very short distance. Aragon, let's check the ingress bar. I think I've seen values before. Sectarian Manor. Enter? Question mark? Do not enter? Question mark? According to the village people, a girl called Melody is supposed to be a hostage in this building. We must get her out soon. Wait a minute. You're not saying that we will enter at the front door, are you? Hey, look, there's another door. We don't know what kind of traps there are. It would be faster if we check from both sides. I'll go to the other side. We're going to attack from both sides. Okay, we should split into two groups. We'll meet in the building. Okay, whoa. Wait. No, hold on. No. No. It's trying to just exit the map. No. We're only going in with two people. Looks exactly like a hideout of villains. I wonder if Raiko is doing alright. Yeah. Hey, be quiet. Come this way. What was that scream? It sounded like they moved to another floor. Well, we have to go. Retreat. Sorry, daughter. Okay, so it looks like they only wanted you to use 6 total, but it was split among the 6. Okay, I was thinking they were going to have me use 6 on one map and 6 on the other, and I'm like, I did only equip the 6 I knew I was going to use, and I didn't equip anybody else. That's why I'm like, I need to back out if that's what we're going to be doing. In any event, I'll quickly check. He probably has a new weapon. He does. 2 more energy, which is kind of crazy. You can't equip like hardly anything else. I will quickly put on those just for the other characters, and now once we give him the Lunheim, all set. One more time. Okay, so now we will take her. Basically our trusty party here. We don't have to take him in. I guess the question is, should we still? Yeah, he has 1,000 MP. I mean, that's pretty good. Alright, since all the dialogue played out, we don't have to do that again. What is the clear condition? When they have met, continue your way downstairs to the east side. Downstairs to the east side? Oh, wow. Okay, it's all the way over there. I wish I could zoom out. Can I zoom out a little farther than this? It's the opposite. Evidently not. Okay, so where do I want the characters to go? This is a door, right? A little wide open frame. Oh, is this just the dead end path? This is just the dead end path. It gives me treasure though. And then he can go that way, right, up, left and down. Okay. It seems like this side almost has it a little bit worse, because we have to go through this to even get to here, to go down to connect. So that's where we're gonna converge. I don't know how much. What are the treasures in here? Dream and mana +1. Dream sounds like a weapon. I'll ignore it for now. I'm already way behind. Oh yes, that reminds me, we got a new ability. Heavy spin. $864. Not quite far enough. And this only works in straight directions. I could set up a protection shield, but I'm going to be greedy and not do it. We dodged. SMG arrow. Okay, it's a better. It's basically a better straight arrow. It's just better in every way. It's stronger. It goes over more spaces. Now we have to go back up here. Oh, that enemy was 4 spaces away. Well, that would do it. We'll have one character get the chest and the rest will just meet up. Now this section in the middle is clearly meant to be done by the other characters coming from the north to come in and help, because there's just so much happening here. Oh, she's all the way over here. What is she gonna do from here? Protection shield. We really need a magic shield, don't we? More than a protection shield with that array of enemies. Unfortunately, this one stops dead with one single attack. It won't attack over multiple tiles. Rolling Thunder. Will do some damage to them. Two down. There's Dream. This'll hurt. Yeah, 382. This'll definitely also hurt. She auto... Oh, okay, we're gonna die. Yeah, she's gone. Yeah, I guess we needed both protection shield and the other. This is ugly. We may have to retreat. Yeah, it's unfortunate because this Aragon sucks. He has like no moves that hit multiple enemies that are not spells. That's really the issue. And unfortunately, like, a ton of the enemies are in this magic barrier. In any event, I have to cast this. And these enemies are... Okay, these enemies are all in a protect barrier, so they're gonna live. We don't have to retreat. We can leave this entire side of the map to them. I'm willing to do that. We'll let them... We'll kind of work with our mistake and see how we do. We have at least one mage still with us. We don't need the mana +1, we'll ignore that. Now her Dying Blow cast this protection spot, so we're in good shape there. Okay, so we survived this, so we should be okay. Okay, only one of those enemies left. One enemy over there in the corner, so unfortunately only Sarah could not make it. I'm just glad I didn't have to restart the map. I wasn't really wanting to, considering, you know, how much of a time deficit we're already having based off the first. Plus this is... Oh, you know what? Oh no, never mind. I was gonna say, you know what? We may still want to do that since this is a 3-parter map. But we're actually still fine. And the reason is we can still revive her back and still have her revive on standby. So we're not quite finished. I know what I should have done, and I'm kind of a fool for not doing it. Look for her to counter. I should have cast protection to move it off and then had Aragon kill, but I didn't think to do that. Okay, so move over to here, cast, protect, now attack. Okay, I can't, my attacks, as fun as they are, cannot go through walls. Oh, they can. That's not fun. Oh no. Oh my gosh, I don't know if he'll ever wake up. Well, then if they're gonna play dirty, I will too. I'm only putting you... I don't know. Honestly, I was going to say I'm only putting him here to have a target that they can target for sleep. That may not be him. Meaning he can then kill the rest of them, but This could just as easily have everybody put to sleep and then I just die, but we'll see. We shall see. Oh, I never went to the store and actually bought regular heals. Ever. We've been playing this entire game without using heal items. So, oops. I was reaching to get... Okay, he targeted the character I didn't want him to target with sleep, but it missed. Oh, still alive with that? Yeah, I mean, the hardest map was the one with the insta-kill enemies. The ones that would cast Doom. And this was a fairly early map. I think it was like map 6. And then the boss that was like on floor 2 also had access to Doom. And there are no such things as revival items in this game, WeirdProQ. It's all down to spells. And you could only cast it once per entire map. So once you exhaust it, those characters stay dead and you can't take them to future floors. So that's really the part where I'm like... And other than that one area, I have not seen insta-kill used anywhere else. So I guess it's just gone. I don't know what we're going to do with it. It was so strange. Don't put him to sleep. Okay, he didn't. Don't do it. It's funny, we're basically getting set up to enter this room, but we're killing all of the enemies from out here, which is, I think is funny. In any event, while we're drawing all of their wonderful attention, let's just go to this staircase. Oh, my mage is asleep. He is never gonna wake up. Well, that's where we come in. We're gonna go in there and rescue him. It's just those two? Oh, okay. Never mind, there's a little bit more. Okay, maybe there's considerably more. That's fine, though. We're still fine. Oh, my character's over here. It doesn't matter that they have turns because I'm not going to do anything with them. End turn. Yeah, the thing is, his spells are so weak they can't actually damage my mage, which I think is funny. We'll go ahead and use... Oh, it actually hit the energy limit. Oh, he spotted me. We have to kill the mage, though, because if we don't, we could get put to sleep. As much as I want to walk past him. Okay, he's now gone. 390. Makes sense since it's a full strength hit. Okay. We win this floor, so we'll end. We're not done, because remember, we still have a person to rescue. And next floor, we're going to go ahead and revive our healer, Sara, using our character that is currently asleep and will never wake up. Oh, one tile away to the next floor. The one thing I like is that any character can hit the loading zone and it'll count. It does not have to necessarily be Aragon. Okay, so that's where we came from. Treasures here. And if I ignore the treasures and just go straight south... Oh, can I could just go to the stairs? Wiseman and Amlita are the two items. Well, here's what I know I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go over here. We're going to go ahead and cast Raise Dead. Or Razded. Oh. What are you doing over there? Who has the most amount of health that can, Yeah. You start making your way south, while everybody else gets ready to be healed. We're just gonna go to the next floor. I don't even care about the treasure. I'm gonna be honest. Alright, next floor. In this fight, it says let Ash go in the front and kill the leader. After this fight, the girl is saved. Ash is not in our party. We're not using him. Only because of the character limits. If we had 7, we'd totally use him. What is this? There is strange air around here. What is going on inside of this? They probably want Ash to go in here because with his dragon form he can transform and just fly. Oh, because he could fly over all of this and fight this boss. Oh my gosh. Think there are enough guys here? Oh, he only has 501 health. He's like nothing. Yeah, if we had a flyer, that would be that'd be great. We don't. We don't have a single one in my current 6 people. So we'll have to go in and just attack everybody that's there and then push our way through till we win. That should be fine. This will be a little bit rough, though. We need to make sure Aragon is not in the front because we know his attacks can't go through anything. They are the worst. Literal the worst. Okay, we need to use OMG shot. Got all 4. We'll move forward. Yeah, now it's just that room of just unfortunate stuff. The legacy of bad intentions, we'll call it. Okay, so these guys will start converging on me. I can't just walk through the middle with these enemies here. I have to clear them. I can't tell if I just, I can't tell if I like this song or if I'm just so used to hearing it that I just have memorized it. I'm gonna say it's just I've heard it so long that I've memorized it. It's pretty repetitive at the start until like the one part I like. I can kick that one, really? From where I'm standing? It probably killed because we have like plus 100 attack, but negative luck. We will virtually never get criticals now. Oh, it's down to 10? Yeah, that enemy standing over there to the side basically means there's no way I can go through. Until I at least take care of the one that's to the side. Which it's gonna be hard to attack that one. I'm gonna try to do, oh, I can't even kick. Yeah, I can only kick that one. Heavy spin. Still 4 health. Protection shield. We don't even need for these two to get involved at all. Okay, he's in the protection shield. Maybe I spoke too soon. Oh, this one that's in the protection shield only has 4 health. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If we had enough energy for the OMG shot, we could end it right here. But we don't. Who are you? Did you know that this is the shrine for the religious group supporting the Eastern Pluto? We can't let non-members come in and desecrate the shrine. Okay, so I didn't even commit to the move, but go ahead and stand over here. Put a protection shield, and I'm gonna take a drink of water because I'm losing my voice. Now the good news is I think the next map is only one. What is he doing? Whatever it was, it missed. Oh yeah, we need to... Oh, wow, we could end it right now with charge stack. Yes! Right in a row! It's like the manga of Yu-Gi-Oh! With the Toromon card with capsule monsters. Just like going right in the diagonal and just like instantly winning. That is probably a reference that very few people are gonna get. But anyway, it's my reference. OMG arrow. And this should end it. Haha, even if I get killed, my cult will succeed forever. The Eastern Pluto is the only one who can rule this chaotic world. Say whatever you want. Oh, yes. Hey, wake up, are you alright? Where am I? Yeah, who are you? What are you going to do? No, somebody help me. Hey, calm down. We came to rescue you. Rescue me? Oh yeah, a strange man said that he had some candy for me. So I followed him. No, I can't remember after that. And also, I can't move so well. Don't strain yourself. Don't strain yourself it, is what it says. Besides, we'll take you to the village. It's Natus, isn't it? Let's talk more after we get to the village. Another 6,197 EXP. Oh, we're so close to level 29 with Aragon. And Raikou is level 29. He's almost at max level. And Feral is 29. Letha's 28. Katsai made it to 24. And Vargas, level 28. And a lot of these... Galford I haven't even used. I haven't used them one time. I'm curious how the final maps are going to work, considering they're like talking only 12 heroes can defeat, how 12 heroes are going to defeat. How are they going to execute that in a battle, I wonder? We got Dream. Where is Dream? It's a bow. Put enemies to sleep and make him or her comfortable. How strong is it? Oh, it's worse. I mean, well, the thing is, if I'm attacking with her bow, I want enemies to die. I don't want them to be alive to sleep. So that does not help me much. Okay, so let's go in. We got your daughter back. Oh, it's you. Oh my. Who is on your back? Melody. Oh, you guys got her out. Oh, thank you. I'm so happy I asked for your help. I'm anxious to see if my daughter is all right. Could you please come back later? I would like to officially thank you when she wakes up. Is she up yet? Welcome. Oh, it's you. Thank you for rescuing my daughter the other day. Just like 2 seconds ago. I suppose you came to see her. Melody, look who has come to see you. Hello, I am Melody. Thank you very much for rescuing me the other day. Well, What is it, Melody? You should speak up. Well, thank you very much. Oh Melody, what's wrong with you? You shouldn't run away blushing like that. By the way, please accept this as our sincere thanks. Received 10,000 gems. Well, anyway, how can I help you today? She actually looks like that one evil person who filled the place with gas, only just kind of, like, slightly different hair length. People tell me that you are a traveler. Be careful, I have heard that dangerous monsters have been seen abound. Oops, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to exit. I'm sure it's a coincidence. We're back. Thank you for rescuing my niece the other day. Wait, you changed relatives now? I thought it was your daughter. Now it's your niece? I suppose you came to see her. Hello, sorry I didn't thank you the other day. Raiko, is it? I've heard all it about you. I've heard that you are quite adventurous. Please take good care of yourself and... Here, Melody. They are very busy. You shouldn't keep them too long. Well now, how can I help you? I wonder, I mean, how long is this quest line gonna go on for, I wonder? It's that niece again, I'm assuming it's the same. Thank you for stopping by so often, I'm doing well. Please accept this as a token of my gratitude. It is a good luck charm that my mother gave to me when I was a little girl. It is for you, Raiko, and your friends. So long. Received a good luck charm. Let's take a look. What is it with that girl? Well, how can I help you? Yep, that's what I do. Let's take a look at what the good luck charm actually does. Oh, is it not? Is it not just an accessory? What is it? Good things may happen. Somehow I doubt that. But I appreciate the sound of it. It looks like it's a key item. It's green. Yeah, it's a key item. It's not actually... Okay, looks like Battle 13 is A, B, and C. I think realistically that may be the last map we can do today. That's gonna leave 14, which is... goal at the top of the area. I can't give you any advice. That's great. This area sucks. I can't give you any advice. Okay, wonderful. And then on the other side, 15. And then, of course, 16 is the final. And apparently it is 7 consecutive battles in a row. Which I love to read. It doesn't look like we're going to beat the game this week. So we're going to have to go to next. That's fine. But in any event, we're going to do the next one because I think we need to do that. Yeah, the town music is pretty good. Anything else we want to upgrade here? We have so much money. It's unbelievable. Oh, it's a 9,999 heal. This is a full MP heal. We can only hold 9. Yeah, we can only hold 9. Then let's max out what we can buy with the heal 1s and heal 2s. Oh, no, I see the problem. I see the problem. My inventory is completely stuffed, full of stuff. We don't need this. hairbands. It's a fairly generous inventory size. We're late game, and I didn't even know we had an inventory size limit, so I would say that that's pretty good. Alright, so where is 13 at? Is it the forest they want me to go to, or is it elsewhere? Fly up to the middle part of Mysteria where we can see a big white cloud. There's a hole in the cloud now? Of course there is. Fly up to the middle part of Mysteria where we can see a big white cloud, hole in the cloud now, land in the cloud. Let me take a look and see if I can find it. I wonder if that was only possible with the good luck charm. Is that why they had me do it? Is that the good thing that might happen? A hole in the cloud. The middle part of Mysteria. Are you the cloud? That's the hole in it. It's a Sky Sea Ray. That's our mode of transportation we got once we got all 12 characters. This is the first stream we've actually been able to showcase it. Alright. What is this? Oh, it's the Ingress Forest. This is exactly where we needed to go. We're not going to enter it yet. We need to quickly save now that we've done our lovely shopping. And it's a 3-parter, so likely final map of the night. We can see through the forest a little bit from where we are, and with any luck, a number of our characters are going to reach level 30 easily with this. It's such a deep forest. Can we check such a forest by ourselves? Yeah, I was thinking about that. What do you think if we split into 2 groups and start checking from 2 different directions? Isn't it dangerous because each group has fewer people? I think we should go together. It looks like we can get into the forest from here. You are naive, Prince. It's crazy to take that dangerous path. I believe it's better to go straight through the forest, even if it's a little risky. But if we go that way and get separated... Gah, you are so irritating. Do we have time to worry about that? What will we do if we get separated? I will get to Bane whether or not I'm standing alone or on my hands and knees. Why in the world are you all listening to this baby prince anyway? Doesn't each of you have something against Bane? Then why don't you do what you all want? Okay, I get it. I'm the only devil here. Ha, do what you want. I'll do what I like. Oh no, the character I never used doesn't want to be part of my party anymore. I think I feel terrible. Galford, wait a minute. Hey, Aragon, stop him. But this is where Aragon's like, who was that? Don't worry. I think that everybody is depending on you in his or her own way. Right, everyone? Yeah, that's right. Raiko is right. Raiko was just a little bit touchy before the big battle. That's right, young master. You must indicate your intention to us. It really affects the morale of everyone. Well, anyway, we don't have time to make a fuss here. Let's decide who is going to check the Ingress Forest and get to it. Alright, 6 total people. Without Galford. Perfect. Good party size, good everything. What do we got for 13A? Simply walk into the forest, go inside the crypt in the south. The chests are mana and heal. So, in other words, aka ignore the chests. This is probably my favorite track of the game, other than the town theme, just because I hear this so much, but I do like the middle part of it. I don't know which way we came from anymore. Hey, Aragon. Hey, Aragon. We don't have time to get spaced out. Wake up! Yeah, you're right. We have to be careful. This forest seems to be hiding something. I tried to stand up just to get onto my feet, but this keeps getting caught on the chair handle. That causes it to lift up and down. Alright. Don't know what this is. What abilities do you have? Charm. We don't want that. Hammer Bomb and Mega Healing. That's a chest. Oh my gosh, this is a huge map. So that's our destination, I guess. I don't know why I keep acting surprised. Every map up to this point has been extremely large. I don't know why I expected this one to not be extremely large. I'm assuming I can't cut from this to this. Anyway. Yeah, I'm not even concerned about fighting anything since my main party is going to be level 30 without much effort. And I don't really need money. Oh, this guy can't even make it in. What about you? I'll go here. He's not going to get hurt by magic spells much, if at all. We dodged Charm. How lucky will we keep getting? Okay, that is not Charm. Oh, that hits all three. Well, we're in the shield, but... I'll go over here and attack this guy. Oh, it's lagging so much because of all of these enemies here. When it did the zoom in, like the game had a whole lot of trouble handling that. Now, if I ever get proficient into looking into like Nintendo Switch mods, there are a couple of things I do want to look into. Somebody has been working on a mod of Origami King, at least for a couple of years, and it flew under even my radar. Mainly because they have followed the cardinal rule of making mods, which is to not advertise it widely and make sure everybody knows about it. That's how you keep getting stuff shut down. But apparently they have been working on it, and I guess they're through the Purple Streamer, which, from my recollection, I think is... I mean, it's been, like, how long? It's been 5 years since the game's come out. But my recollection is I think the Purple Streamer is, like, right before Green. And I'm going mainly off of my memory of the OST that I've listened to. And I know that I think Green is, like, after Purple for a lot of the OST stuff. So, depending on where things are at, when or if I get to revisit Origami King, that may be the version I play. But I also wanted to revisit the Super Mario RPG Switch game because I had mentioned there was a mod that made like all enemies like the hard mode variants that would drop like the frog coins, so like you could even fight bosses that were in hard mode, which I thought was kind of cool. That might be an interesting way to replay it. But I don't know. It's all kind of up in the air because number one, I'd have to feel like I'm proficient with being able to mod stuff on the Switch, and I have like zero knowledge of how to do that. And yeah, hard mode Mario RPG. I mean, it's the one game. I don't know. It's like because I think I'd be interested in at least trying it. I think because Mario RPG. I always want to. I don't even need an excuse to really go back and replay it. Really, it's so easy to just pick up and play. It's one of the reasons I love it so much. It was great that you redeemed it, and then the announcement for the remake happened, and I went ahead and played it anyway. And I wasn't even like, this is, it's a shame I played this already, because I'm like, I was excited to play it again. But that would be an interesting way to replay it. I know that there's like an Armageddon mod that came out, but I'm not really interested in trying that. That mod's been out for a while, I think, too, up for the Super Nintendo. Because I think if you're playing it like the Armageddon mod, you're just going to have to be a complete and total master in every single battle with the timed button presses, and I don't know if that's me. But with the block mechanics that the remake introduces, maybe. If I can go into a battle with a certain chain already, that might be fine. That might be doable. But yeah, I think part of it is just having watched Alex replay Paper Mario Color Splash and just having my interest kind of rekindled in playing certain Mario games. Because that game was good. Like, that was a good Mario game. I don't care what the media said. The media wasn't that mean to it. I think they gave it like a 70. Like, if you look at Metacritic, I think it was in the 70s. I gave it a 77. I think it's so good to just be able to go through an area and know you have 30 minutes of time and be done with the zone. It's such a good feeling you can't get from most RPGs anymore. Like, you can have 30 minutes and you can't even finish the dungeon, or characters are still yapping after 30 minutes. But no game would ever do that. Nothing I play would ever do that. Part of me wishes that I would end up scoring this higher, because I don't... It definitely has depth to it. I just wish it had more going on. At least in terms of, I wish its maps were smaller. I don't think it was a pretty full-feeling game without having to be this long. Yes. No, I could be referencing multiple things at once though. Because that's not necessarily wrong. Like, Persona 4 yapping all night, I could not believe it. Because at some point I'm like, I don't care about the story. I just want to play it. And then like, you had to skip even multiple cutscenes after that. I'm like, there was that much to skip, and then it was just like it wasn't even the best gameplay either. It was cheap enough to get the collection to at least try, but it wasn't really a step up from playing Psychonauts. Unfortunately, was my verdict. I will say I am becoming a bit more comfortable with saying that I don't like games, when before I was very, very reluctant to say no. But, you know, I would go through games in phases. Like, the thing is, I would start, you know, like, it would start by, like, me saying, this is an annoying mechanic, I do not like this mechanic. And, like, you know, if I say that, I'm actually still fine. When I go from that to saying nothing, when I just am going through sections and I'm not saying anything, that's when you know I am mad. Because I was just like, I just sit there, just like, I'm just not saying anything. That's when it just kind of hits that point. I think I need to reapply protection over here, I think is what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I mean, I don't like lob controllers across the room or, you know, unleash a string of profanities. I just get very, very quiet. Which is almost in a way, I don't know, kind of has a little bit more gravity to it. But I'd rather not have a game get to that point. But sometimes just like, you don't know a game is gonna do that until it does it. Like with the Shining Force 1 map, the last map that I did before stopping, I was not pleased with every flyer that was in that map. I could not believe every enemy on that map dodged like 50% of the time. And I just got quiet. Said nothing after a while. Oh boy, a lot of enemies here. I think most of them have kind of come up. What's the way to get through here? Okay, through this forest. I think we can just walk down. I think that should be fine. I'm gonna let these enemies come to me. We'll end turn. Well, it's a tactics game, you know. When tactics, you never want to let them know your next move. But yeah, Summon Night 6 is the biggest mystery to me. Like, almost every game that I've picked up that has been localized with Victor Island or brought to us, I looked at it and I'm like, yeah, I can see why he picked that. With Katuk Fantasy 2, I was confused initially, and then I saw the ending and how unbelievably sad it was, and I'm like, okay, I understand exactly why he brought this over. And then, but like, Summon Night 6, and after not bringing over 1 through 4, I think he only brought 5, and after playing 6, I'm like, I don't want to touch 5. I definitely don't want 5 now. That was, I mean, I don't understand. I don't think that game really had any charm. It was just shove as many characters as you could from the other games without figuring out reasonable ways or interesting ways to use them. And like, I did not care about like their source materials or anything else. So it was a very ineffective crossover in that regard too. You couldn't even be happy, I think, if you were a fan of like the original characters. I don't think they had like anything really interesting going for it. Sad. And then I beat it anyway. I stopped playing it on stream and I beat it anyway. Just to see what all the fuss was about. And it was nothing. And then I gave the game like a 60, like a 67 or a 68 anyway, because I'm like, look, you could skip all the yapping. You could just hit start and like skip all the dialogue. So I have to judge the game off of what it is as a tactics game, and it was a very plain tactics game. So I'm like, okay, this is its score, because you could skip all the yapping. So I can't be like, it's a 40 because people talk too much, because if you skip the dialogue, does it get 20 points better? Not, that doesn't make no sense. It doesn't make any sense. Let's see. But yes, so I would say, but so far, Shining Force, I think, has been the only game that I've played that I feel like has consistently scored well, except I feel like one is going to actually get the lowest score. We'll see. And it's still gonna probably be in the 80s, and maybe 80 solid. I don't really consider Shining Wisdom to really be a Shining Force game, though. Oh, this doesn't even... No! No, it is a dead end. No. It looked like you could do it. I guess I'll have to walk all the way around and go right. I mean, it's not that devastating. It is a loss of several turns, though. It's pretty devastating when you've streamed for over 3 hours, though. So yeah, it looks like it's setting up to be Monday of next week as being the finale. Then I guess it means... I guess what that'll end up meaning is that Shining Force 1 will be tomorrow and completed. So I guess that means FIA is actually going to be starting on Saturday. Interesting day to start it. I've already installed it on my Switch. As far as I know, I could not find a physical... By the time I tried to get it, there wasn't a physical edition. One might have been released later, I don't know. So it's already been downloaded and my Switch updated to be able to play it. So we'll see how that plays. But it looked like it was going to be whichever day game finished first was going to have the next session take that time slot. I assumed it was going to be... I assumed it might have been this, but you never know. Okay, I didn't know he still... We have to move him. If only I had a strong flyer, that way I could just skip all of this. I may have to start taking Ash in. If nothing else, than to just have a flyer that might be able to fly past a lot of this. So I saw the Digimon, demo game. I know that I briefly looked at the video Joe linked. It's interesting where Digimon's gone, I guess, because I haven't played anything since like the first Digimon World. It's so Shin Megami Tensei-like, apocalyptic now, and I really did not think that was the direction it was going to go. But I mean, I guess it's it's treating itself very differently, I guess, from Pokemon in that regard. The menuing seems good. I just don't know how much I am in the mood to play anything SMT-like. Looks like okay, I thought Aragon actually got hit by that. Thankfully, he didn't. Dodged again. Too focused on vengeance. Killing Bane. Yeah, we'll go here and try spin kick. Darn. Oh, that would have been so good. Except it won't be now. Even this move still only hits one target. I will say I do find myself from time to time. I have so much because of like the Maru Monogatari OSTs and stuff I've been looking up ever since Waku Waku Puyo Puyo Dungeon, and me looking up stuff relating to Puyo Puyo. Puyo is all over my YouTube now. It's everywhere. I get recommended YouTube shorts with Puyo all the time, and it makes me miss the game. Just Tetris Puyo matches and different breaks. It is a good series, and I want to slowly integrate myself with the rest of the games. There's like so much I still haven't played. I really need to give the series a fair shake, because when I was playing a lot of these games early on in college via emulation, when I was looking at like, I wonder what translated Super Famicom games are out there, when I was looking at like all of these ROMs and everything else, I kind of gave up on some of those games early, because I'm like, oh, this game doesn't have numbers or health bar, and you don't know how much damage you're dealing. I don't know if I like this. Maybe I can find a different RPG that has the numbers and the things I'm used to. And so I never really gave it a fair shot. And so I really, you know, now that I know what I know about the series, I do want to give it a shot, because I do think there's quite a lot of charm to it. And I have played many games that have experimented with like how to do the RPG formula. And I think Lunar Walking School is a good example. And I also think the Magic Knight games I played were very good examples about the fact that you can have very different ways to do it. Oh, you're amazed I knew about the non-puzzle. Yes, it's just because I actually, what I did was back on the days when I was going on GameFAQs, you could actually sort games by like console and category. So I would basically just kind of look at like almost a complete list of like every game that came out, and I'd be like, okay, this I've touched, this I've not played, this I've played, this I've played. And so I think I skipped a lot of like the licensed series, so like things that were based off of certain anime I may not have touched other than the Sailor Moon game. But I knew that there, you know, I was told it was an RPG, so I at least loaded it, and then I'm like, oh, this is weird. I don't know what to think of this, and then I stopped, and I'm like, well, so I barely got anywhere in it, so at some point I do want to play it, but I played it enough to be like, oh yeah, I recognize it. I know exactly what it is. But I think that and the Game Gear game were the only two I really touched. It's a shame that we still don't have ARS translated. Because almost all of my other wishes for translation are coming true. I guess we can walk over and attack her. Yes, that's basically how I did. I'm sure there were better ways to look than how I did. It's just that I kept using GameFAQs all the time back then, because back then that was where you got information about games. It was all in one convenient place, and people didn't seem to mind making guides. GameFAQs was offering bounties and cash rewards for doing complete walkthroughs. It was a very different time than how things are really kind of operating now. Now, if you want to find out information about the games, you have to go to like 20 different websites. Like one that'll house all of the items, one that'll have this strategy, one that'll talk about this map, and it's a lot more difficult now to find that information. But back then, yeah, that was the one site I always went to get information. But I mean, I made it through a lot of different games as a result. You know, that's how I learned about like Live a Live, the Romancing Sagas, although that I wish I didn't know about. The Romancing Saga games, unfortunately, I did not care for. especially 3. But, you know, that's a story for a different time. But I did go through, I mean, Emerald Dragon was another, Bahamut Lagoon. I thought Bahamut Lagoon was, I mean, it had a good OST, but the gameplay was average. And then, of course, Dragon Quest V. That game is a classic. Which which is going to be one of the games, honestly, that's going to be on that repeat idea, because I have not played that game really since college. It's been a good while since I played it. So it's definitely worthy of a repeat. I may even play, I would have to think, which version do I even want to play? Because I know they re-released it, I wouldn't say re-released it, they released it for the first time in North America, I think on the DS. And I could also play the original Super Famicom, which is probably the direction I'm leaning, but I'm not positive yet. I could put it on the list and see what happens. I could have like a sub-spin if that one wins for one versus the other. But we'll see if lightning strikes twice, because when I made that wheel last time, I wanted Lunar Legend to win, and it won. This year, I want Origami King. If I were to do that, I want Origami King to win. I absolutely want to replay that game so bad. Mainly because we don't have any Paper Mario announcements, and that is the only thing that would make me probably buy a Switch 2. It's just that right now, I just am so indifferent to the console, there's no justification for me to even want to own it. When they're not even giving dev kits to people for Switch 2s to begin with. Everybody's developing for Switch 1, so like almost everything that was on the Direct was just going to be available on Switch 1 anyway. So I'm like, that works for me. I'm very happy with my Switch 1. I have my library's been quite sizable. And it looks like that is going to complete... What is this? A cave in a place like this? It's like an invitation. We're gonna go inside. So that's part 1 of the map. Part 2. First sentence. This battle is extremely confusing. Love it. Always a good way to start. You have to hit switches in order to lift and sink platforms. Your goal is the south. When you're about to move a switch, make sure that everyone is standing together on the same platform and that nobody is standing on the dark brown area. If this happens and you move a switch, then the character will get stuck there. When you are fighting, get rid of the Painites first. They have Confuse Magic. They're still mentioning using a spell that I do not have. So... Yes, I have so many as well, and it seems like they're just going to keep on releasing collections for it. I'm more than happy. Like, I don't need another console right now. I mean, I'm just going to say it. I don't need to own anything else. There's so many consoles that I own right now that have been questionable for me to own in the first place. Like, the CDI, I have not revisited that in forever. I have not touched that, even longer than the Saturn. And I played a number of games on that. Mutant Rampage Body Slam was an experience, especially with the music's awkward looping. Like every time you had a button input, it would sometimes randomly re-loop the music. It was great. What is this? Oh, I don't think I can climb up here. But yeah, I probably would not go back and re-own the CDI. It's so big. You know what? I had looked every now and then to see if I could find that copy. But it has been... I remember the few times I've looked online, I could not find it. You would always get the book. I tried to eBay it, Suitcase, and I would never find it. It looks like this is a trap. There are some switches too. Okay, let's check the places where we can walk. Well, speaking of switches. But yeah, no, I ended up owning some like obscure ones, and I have like the most expensive one because it's the last one that was released. I have like the Hotel Mario, the Zeldas. And I ended up owning like one of those really quick reaction time where you die games, which I have not been good with. So, okay, so this is this the map? I don't know what areas I can walk on and which ones I can't. They said they want me to go where? My destiny, I just want to know what my destination is. Okay, I was wondering why this battle was multiple paragraphs, and it's because it's giving you switch instructions. But yeah, I would probably not go out and own it again. It is huge though. 4 of the Super Nintendo, it could almost fit 4 of the smaller re-releases of the Super Nintendo right on top of it. It's kind of insane. It's fun, a device that drops a part of the ground. Okay, so now these enemies are going to be viable, and then I have to raise it. Okay, so prospectively, this is kind of a mess. This is kind of a mess. 2, 3, 4. We're gonna go ahead and try to do spin. But I mean, I ended up owning some like odd games as part of a lot. Like I had Voyeur, which was a game I streamed exactly 1 time, thinking, oh, this game is probably gonna be like haha humor, like plumbers don't wear ties and it's not really gonna do anything serious, and it did. And I'm like, I obviously there's no VOD of it. This was before I started saving the VODs, but like it went into directions that I probably would have had trigger warnings for if I knew it was gonna do that. So that was a one-time stream and never again. That was my mistake for not like doing more research into it. It was edgy. It kind of touched on like strange like incest plots and other sort of like abuse stuff, and I'm like, and like it did have some humor moments, like one of the bosses having like a dominatrix like kind of dress them up and like make them parade them around like a dog or something, and it was like so overly comical that it was fine, but like it really was kind of it was an uncomfortable game in certain sections. And I'm like, oh, this is not what I thought this was going to be like at all. Also, I'm going to die. Okay, we're not dead, thankfully. I finished the game. And after all of that, I did not get the best ending. Because apparently there's multiple endings. I ended up losing. I won, but I lost. We basically implicated a person, but the charges did not stick. Oh, no, don't do it. What are you doing? Okay, so he attacked the enemy. And not me. Okay, so we're alive. I am gonna have to go over here now. Yeah, so I'm curious about the about Togepi, or Togepi as we like to call it. I just, because I'm like the entire time I was watching it, I'm like, I now that it's gone in the direction it's gone, I mean, I am curious about what they're going to do. I can't say I'm not. That'd be completely disingenuous, but I'm just like, I don't know what they're going to do, or if it'll necessarily make things much better, but I don't know if it could make it much worse. But I am intrigued. I am interested. But my goal here is, well, now that I know that Thursday I can't beat the game anyway, there's really no pressure to me being down to the wire with finishing this. Where are the enemies? Are there any enemies that are close? All of these enemies are attacking from such long distances, and I can't do... I need to hit the switch, I think is what I need to do. Except I can't get anywhere near it. Oh, this enemy is this is an enemy! I'm an idiot! Oops. Okay, they're frozen. Good. Who hasn't taken a turn? Everybody seems to have an E. Oh, you haven't. Oh, you're Switch. Oh, it's because this guy's over here. My mistake. But yeah, other than the anime nights, I haven't really been watching any ongoing anime anymore. Looks like that was an instant death spell? Yeah, we need to raise this platform quick. Like I was saying, other than the anime that we're watching now, I haven't really watched any ongoing anime. I basically dropped Pokemon Horizons after they did like the time skip, and I just haven't picked it back up. Haven't followed it at all. It's the only time I've dropped the Pokemon anime. It's an unknown territory. We have no ongoing Yu-Gi-Oh show. We have no Pokemon. There's nothing I'm watching anymore that's ongoing. I think it's quite bad, Tay. Because it's one of those things where you really have to... It has a large narrative that it's trying to tell, but it's a large, uninteresting narrative. And it focuses on character growth that ultimately I feel did not end up happening in the show. Like, one of the characters is Roy, whose gimmick is just kind of being loud and obnoxious and not really learning lessons. And kind of not having a very challenging, type of a challenging moment to really change that type of perspective, to make him kind of change who he is. And then the time skip happens, and I guess he learns that lesson offline because he's a bit more of a methodical thinker. And I'm like, boy, that would have been fun to develop in the actual show. And then it went to season 2 and kind of skipped all of it, and it just never really... I never really thought it went anywhere interesting. I mean, visually, there were some moments that were good, but the plot was very, very bad. And even some of the Pokemon moments weren't as good, because even in Black and White, which I didn't really find to be a very good anime, in terms of just like the flow, it set up a very awkward rivalry with the first character just by having Pikachu lose all of its energy, and basically just kind of, even in that show, the Pokemon interactions were great. Emolga was great, the rivalry with Snivy was good. I felt like Oshawott was a very memorable Pokemon. And Ash had like so many Pokemon so early on. It's unbelievable. He like had 5 Pokemon by like, I think the first 7 episodes. And he completed his team with like Scraggy in like 18. Like, he had a complete team in like 18 episodes. It was unbelievable. It gave so much time to develop the Pokemon, which I think was important. But this series, Horizons, I don't like the Pokemon. I don't really like the main characters. It's just, it really doesn't have anything for me, sadly. Do I want to move the Switch? I do. Let's do it. So now that Switch is lowered. Oh, fun, the ground dropped. I mean, I might pick it up if things like really slow down, but right now it's probably a no. Now, I don't know if they are going to do anything, because I think from what I heard, there was like a shareholders thing that leaked to like banks and investors that talked about like Konami, and one of the things that they teased for like investors was a potential Yu-Gi-Oh reboot, but we don't know anything else. It hasn't been more widely announced. We don't know which series is going to be rebooted, although I have a pretty good idea. But I'm worried. I'm worried if they reboot 1, because I don't know if they're going to get the tone right. I don't know if it's going to be, how, or what they would actually end up doing. But as far as I know, no formal announcement has been made outside of that document. But if that comes out, I'll watch that. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. And I mean, I know I knew it was gonna be tough, like not watching a series with Ash in it. I didn't want to quit watching a series just because Ash wasn't in it, but this is not a good. It just wasn't a good series. Yeah, I'm wondering. Although I did like the nonsense that went on in season 1. If I'm being honest, I think it's an underrated season in that regard. I don't necessarily be like, oh, this couldn't happen in the actual card game, and I never did that. I didn't even know how to play the actual card game until much later. It didn't matter to me. It was just fun watching like Yamayugi do all of these Sorewa Dokana moments and then just like win. In just using defeated by facts and logic. Yeah, but I'm like, I mean, there were moments. I mean, there were definitely moments where like people I think were against series that had Ash in them too. I don't think the final series was the best for Ash. Although I think Sun and Moon is probably one of the best Ash series I've seen, just because it had such a good. I mean, its theme was so much on family that I felt like it was a very, very effective series. It felt more than like Ash just like won a league, his first league ever. It felt like Ash had like a second home away from home, which I thought was like really sweet. You love the absurd card games. I feel like the more loyal I got to the real rules, the more bored I got. Yes, I know. It was great. Like that's why I felt like with the filler arcs when they started experimenting with nonsense, like the even the arc where like the big five, like with the penguin. Although I think you basically I think one-paced Yu-Gi-Oh! I think when you watched the sub, so you got to skip that. But that was more like rule BS stuff, where it's like. You could have like a special monster with a special ability that could activate at any time, but we're not going to tell you what that special ability is. And so it's just like it's like more fun BS. I think the more BS they can introduce into a series, the better. In that regard, it worked out well. But I think later series, I still did enjoy the later Yu-Gi-Oh series. I still think 5Ds is probably still my favorite. Duel Monsters is second, and then probably Zale, and then GX after, as far as like my top 4. Because I really, I think 5 did the best with its setting and everything else. It's just like, it's just areas you don't expect Yu-Gi-Oh! Issues you don't expect Yu-Gi-Oh! To tackle with like classism and a bunch of other stuff, and it does it kind of well, except it does it not so well because it's like, it's still card games. It's still kind of silly in that regard. Okay, 2 of my I don't know if my characters are ever going to get unconfused. This is really a problem. Ooh, they're attacking each other. Not good. Not good. Okay, what can I do about this? Can I do anything about this? Okay, he's about to die. He has 31 health. The entire map is on this level. How is them starting? It's going okay. It's just like every map is an eternity. It's just like, it's one of those games where I feel like if the maps were a third to a half of a length, they'd be perfectly sized, but every area has tons of enemies, and it's like to be continued into this part of the map, and you're just wondering when it's going to finish. It took me 2 hours to finish a 5-part map to kick off the stream. That's how you want to start, is with a 5-parter. But that's what we did. We kicked it off with that, and I'm like, I can't believe it. Okay, there's still 1, 2, oh my gosh. I'm afraid to... I really need to heal these two, but I need to get up there and start attacking. I could use Omega. I'm gonna have to use Omega. I think I think these are the jerks that are doing insta kills. But how are things going with you, Shockstorm? I've just been blabbing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon, different consoles, Monomonogatari, really a little bit of everything. There's definitely not a shortage of time when we're dealing with this tactics. Okay, I can punch that enemy in the face, and I probably should. Now, I don't think it may still live because of the height difference here. Okay, never mind. Never mind. That's the most damage we've done to any enemy in the entire game ever. So I think we have to use Mega. I am so terrified about those characters. I don't know what that does. I feel it has to be an insta-kill, given how often it's missing. It's still missing. But yeah, whenever we finish this map, Shockstorm, that's gonna be it for the night. Oh, no, you are not. Oh, he's using it on the enemies. Now, wouldn't it be funny if our confused allies just started randomly activating these switches and just messing the whole map up? Oh, no, you don't, no, he's over here. He's gonna get destroyed by those enemies. But yeah, in any event, I want the Yu-Gi-Oh! Reboot. I want to at least see what they do. I want to see if they can do it well. If they're able to, if the announcement ever formally comes to fruition. Like, to any sort of formal announcement. Let me read the guide as to what I need to do here. Let's see, first at the first switch on the left, walk down the level at drop, put everybody in this level, hit the switch on this level, the next floor will drop, put all your characters on the level, hit the left switch. Okay, so everybody needs to get over here. I legitimately don't know if this is ever going to go away. This is kind of crazy. That it's still here. I have to stay here to heal him. Honestly, if they die, I'll just revive them. Apparently our counterattack still works. Very good. Recently played through Digimon World 3, Digimon World Data Squad, then played through Digimon Time Stranger Demo. Demo was amazing. Played AAA or JRPG graphics, and there's as many quality of life improvements. Cyber Sleuth. I barely saw Cyber Sleuth. Now playing Lunar 2 Eternal Blue Remastered and The Outer Worlds. You're waiting for Trails in the Sky first remake this month in Pac-Man World. You've been busy. You have been very, very busy. Also, this guy, he almost killed... Oh my gosh, he put this guy to sleep. You've been extremely busy. Well, I hope the Lunar 2 Remastered goes well. It was just different for me because it's the only game in the series that has reversed the tactics to and command menu even compared to the original Lunar 2, which almost cost me the Zophar fight, like 30 to 40 minutes in. So I was a little bit worried. I'm like, I'm messing it up. And, I kept wording, like, this is what's going to kill me, this is what's going to kill me. It didn't kill me, but apparently I was right to be worried about it, because it almost got me. Oh, also, Aragon is finally free. So we need to get him the heck over here. Counter stance. We're going to go ahead and activate OMG Arrow. But yeah, I did talk about the Digimon World demo I saw this morning, and I mean, it looks very Shin Megami Tensei-like. And I don't necessarily... I know that I never picked up 5, because 5 looked pretty boring to me, but this looks like it'd be better than 5, at least from what I saw. It seems to have that kind of post-apocalyptic feel to it. And who knows, maybe I'd like it. It's just that I very rarely just kind of rush out and buy brand new games. Unless it's something like Brothership or something like that. Although I don't even know if I would pick up Mario and Luigi anymore after Brothership. I 100%ed it, but it was the least satisfying 100% I've had in Mario and Luigi. Kind of wish it had more to it. Okay, so everybody is here now on this one. Yes, yes, yes. Aragon can move. Oh, then what we can do... Oh, yes, 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 yes. We want to move this. That is not what I thought would happen. I thought the ones from below were going to come down and we could fight them. Well, fine. I will just walk up and attack this one then. Now, Tactics, I don't know if I'll play it, mainly because Final Fantasy Tactics Advance kind of poisoned my... I guess it poisoned my desire to replay the ones from earlier. The other reason is because look at what I'm playing currently. I've got 2 Tactics games going on at the same time, and I need a bit of a break. So there's no way I'm going to another Tactics game for quite a while. Can't wait to find out that FIA is a Tactics game. That'd be great. If that's in fact what ends up happening, but we'll see. I'm assuming it's going to be a dungeon crawler just like all of the others. But I'm excited to see what they do with FIA, since some of the original compile people are with it. Exorcism we found. Okay, so now that I lowered that, I mean, definitely a different way to do this type of a tactics level. But Shockstorm, after I do FIA, I got Ring Fit Adventure. It's on its way. So that'll be the next Switch game. So no more sitting on my butt. Null will be like, come on, get back on your feet. And we will be exercising and RPG grinding. So hopefully that'll go well. I was surprised. I thought the game was gonna be like massively expensive, especially considering it has an accessory, and it wasn't. It really wasn't. I was expecting to play. I think it was gonna be like 70, 80. Wasn't any of those things. It was I paid like $30 and like maybe a couple of dollars in shipping. So looking forward to that. Yeah, if I drop that, I think we better wait a turn before dropping. We better put up a protection shield just because this guy is probably going to kill us. Because he's so confused right now. We don't want Raikou to kill us. Mega healing. And there is still another floor after this, which I don't... Which goes to my complaint. It's like, the thing is, the game doesn't do much that I think is unbelievably bad. It's just, it's too much. It needs to take breaks. So I'll go ahead and push this lever here. Probably with you. You can push it. There's no response. That's too bad. Wait. What did I screw up? What did I do? What did I do wrong? Which paragraph or sentence did I skip? First, at the first switch to the left. That'd be this. Walk down the level drops, put everyone on this level. Hit the switch on this level. Next level drop. Put all your characters on this level, then hit the left switch. We hit this. Put everybody except for one character on that level, and then have the remaining character hit the other switch? Yeah, I'm not interested in many of those. Maybe Dragon Quest, but I mean, I already did 7 this year, and that was like 24 streams. And then they insulted me by announcing, by the way, here's this remaster for it, and I'm like, of course. Where's my Balan Wonderworld remaster? They didn't give me that. Let me take a look here. So I need to have one character go back the other direction and press, they said the other switch. So I already wasted his turn. Do I just want to wait this turn out, or just, we'll go here and press the switch? So now this one goes up. Well, now she's gonna die. I don't know if I like this. That's not what I thought would happen. Yeah, the height difference is too insurmountable here. I can't hit the enemies. Can my arrows hit the enemy? No, it's too high up. What was the point of hitting that? It's just to collect treasures. Hit the switch on the southwest level. So I really don't know what they want me to do here. All I know is I don't want her over here. Let's end everyone's turn. Let's just end everyone's turn. Okay, it was an insta-kill spell. We just, I was right about it. Yeah, and I know Metroid, even Metroid Prime 4, I think, is still going to be on the regular Switch 1. So, as far as I'm concerned, there's still not a reason to own the Switch 2. But, I mean, I'll wait. So, no response for this one. Oh, so I can't even put her back down? Can anybody do anything anywhere? Okay. Well, this is awful. Because now we're gonna be... Because they're wanting me to basically send her in there all by herself. Meanwhile, these enemies are going to keep casting instant death every round, and I just cannot let that happen. So I'm trying to understand this person, because I like how this I'm reading from the sentence, let the remaining character hit the other switch on this level, I think. Very good vote of confidence, but I need a little bit more than that. So I have to move. You need to go back. Move back. It's officially been 4 hours, and there's still another part. There's still another part. Okay, so this enemy is gonna go try to attack me. So do I need to press this switch? Yay or nay? We just need to reach this. My fear is... that this is going to drop her and she's going to get hit by 2 enemies and die. Which I think is a pretty valid fear. Which, again, makes me question, why have only one ally go this way? Can I lower this? Bring the other one up? Oh, I can't... I can't... All of the switches are stuck. I literally can't get any... These characters are all stuck. I can't bring anybody anywhere. I have only one character. The only way forward, I actually have one out. And it's because we got lucky. Or unlucky. I'll explain in a moment when it's my turn again. Because one of our characters died, I can actually use Raise Dead to bring Raiko back here. So now I'll have a friend on this island, and we're going to need to go this way. Now, here is my assumption. I want this to bring this down. But what I think is actually going to happen instead is it's going to lower this. And so I need to be ready to attack with everybody else. That's going to be my final answer next round. Not you. You. Okay. I was right and wrong. So it brought us up, which is basically the consequence I thought was going to happen. So now we can use Shield Kick. Not good enough. That only hits one enemy. Okay. We're gonna have to kill these guys now because I don't want them to walk up and insta-kill. One enemy will insta-kill, the other enemy will charm. We like literally can't let any of them stay. There we go. So now that that's happened, do we press this and we win? I'm assuming yes, because otherwise I can't see why they would make me go through all of that. Okay, so we're checking this. I'm not following what this guy is saying. I just want to finish the map. I don't know if that should be too much to ask. I don't want to solve a puzzle after like 40 minutes in the first section and now in this section. Like, I can't think and do this at the same time. Let me see. I mean, what do I even try to go for here? I feel like somebody needs to be... We need people on either end here. And then I think other people just need to start slamming switches. It's gonna be stupid, but we basically need like one person in each room. And then the other people just kind of wandering around and button pressing. It's gonna be dumb. But I think it's the only way we can do this until we figure out the solution. Part of the floor dropped. Check it. Now this is raised. Wing 1. We'll go ahead and use Rolling Thunder to try to attack this enemy. 300. Now we're going to get confused. Now we're on a higher level. How does this interaction work? Oh, this will work from up here. Okay, that worked out really well. I don't want to press any other switches until we have another turn. Okay, so that hurt a lot more than I thought. I didn't think you'd actually be able to hit that high up. So we'll defeat this enemy. Charm is off the table. Press. So that lowers that back down, which I don't know why I'd want that. We haven't been up here yet. Why do I feel that that matters? I think that matters. We need to have a character get up to top right. It's the only switch we have not pressed. And therefore, I think it's the only switch that matters. I'm trying to think. It's not anything new that I'm thinking about that might be an upcoming release. I'm mainly hyped for translations. I just want Magic Knight, not Magic Knight, Magic School, Lunar Magic School. The translation, the person is getting settled in from their move and then resuming their translation progress. And so they're just checking, they're just looking through the script one final time with testing. So chances are I'll be playing it like early 26 in all likelihood. So that raised this up. So now we can go up here. But yeah, other than upcoming, I can't think of anything that I'm really excited about. Which is, I mean, for me is fine. I have so much on my plate right now, Shuckstorm. I don't need more video games in my life. Okay, so let's have him... Since we've already pretty much grabbed almost every other item in this entire map, why not just go ahead and just finish it off? And grab everything else. Since we have basically done that. We've basically moved into this place at this point. Or is the inventory full? It's too full. Yeah, I can't hold it. That's fine. But yeah, you've already told me all the things you're interested in. I just wish, you know, I don't know if I wish I was into more things. You know, every now and then I need to. It's been a while since I've touched another Ys game. I had a pretty good rhythm going with 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the other 4. I mean, I've explored quite a number of them. So at some point, I'd like to play the others. Because I know that they're not going to be very, very long games. And I know the soundtrack is going to be amazing. Okay, so we're going to end turn, press the switch, and please, please, please let me win with this switch push. And by win, I mean let me go to the final area. Thank you. I have a weird feeling. What is ahead of us? I don't know. Let's lead in the guide. This is not quite a battle. You simply have to move Galford around to pick up all the treasures on your way. I guess I was a bit too strong. Nah, someone has to point out things clearly for a naive guy like him. He is, after all, a prince of a country. He should understand that. Okay. Although I got out of there alone, this forest is quite troublesome. There is barely a path. Anyway, it's spooky here. It's too dense to see anything around here. Shoot, I'll cut down all the damn trees. Giggle, giggle. What was that voice? Hey, is there anyone? If you are there, answer me. Was it just me? Shoot, what's going on making fun of me like that? Oh, anyway, I have to think about how to move on. Oh, I can actually... Oops. Shoot, what's going on here? Oh, if I knew it was going to do that, Giggle. If I knew it was going to do that, I would have grabbed those that treasures from earlier. It said I have required fire, but the text box disappeared almost immediately. What, this is where I came first. Was it the wrong direction? Giggle, giggle. Tiara? Great. That's what we got. It was great. So, right. La la la, trees in the forest, winds. Giggle giggle. What's so funny? It's not time to sing a song. Wind bee. Black. So we went up, we went right, right again. Bring dreams, green leaves. Giggle giggle. What's going on? Shoot. H ring. So now it's down. La la la, occasionally, gently rap. Giggle giggle. Quit that. Get me out of here right now. Dragon. And Pea stone. Down again, I think. La 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 la. Giggle giggle. Shoot, I've had it. I will disclose your true self. Remember. Giggle giggle. I don't know. It's odd. It's like watching this game's script is like watching those people that made like the 1,000-Year Door retranslation by putting it through Google Translate. Or in this case, Giggle Translate, because they can't stop yucking it up! In any event, we'll go right. Whisper in the forest, wind. Giggle giggle. You are all insects. I don't have time to deal with you. I'm going to get out of here. Another H ring. And magic G. And then up and right. And then it sounds like we'll be done, maybe? I'll believe it if I see it. Lifting my mind, green earth. Giggle giggle. What an irritating voice. By the way, where's the exit? Can't, okay, no more heal +2. W shoes. And it sounds like, oh shoot. Where was I in my... Did we need to go up or do we need to go right? What was the last action I took? I'm gonna guess I took the up already. I did. Hold me tightly, sometimes. The song stopped? Welcome to Ingress Forest. I've been waiting for you, Galford. Are you that voice? Yes, I've been watching you from the beginning. Why do you do that? If you want me for something, why didn't you come get me? You, why did you come to this forest alone, separated from your friends? There's an evil air leaking from the door around here. If you've got lost here, you probably wouldn't make it out alive. Even after death, you would remain in the forest forever. I don't care. I found you here, didn't I? Well, it wasn't right away, but I found you. You don't understand. You simply came here because of my guidance. What about my friends? I can see them. Your friends are deep in the mound. Ah, they're all right, aren't they? Then there's no problem. No. The mound is a place where living things should not enter. It's a place where dead people who still cling to life stray, and where dead people who are not allowed to rest in peace due to their deep sins go wandering. They endlessly wander in there because there is no exit out. Why? Why don't you help them? You've helped me. Giggle giggle. So you are worried about your friends after all. All right, come with me. And gain DXP in levels. So Aragon is now maxed out. Level 30. Raico's maxed out. Sora is not quite there yet. Will be next battle. There's Pharaoh's maxed out level. Now, if Galford... Oh, no, never mind. I'm thinking of the other mage. Here, everyone has arrived. Huh? Where is this? What's going on? We were in a cave a minute ago. Please calm down. I called you all. You? Who are you? And what do you mean you called us? I'm a fairy of this forest. This once beautiful forest will soon be dead because the door has been opened. This doesn't stop at this forest. The whole world will eventually follow. I called you all here because I want you to stop that. I would like you to erase the evil intention from which was brought to this forest by Bane. Oh, the legacy of evil intentions, I guess. In order to do that, dimensional door. I know, I have to ask you to go through that door. I can take you there now, but you must be tired. You're right. Why don't you rest so that you can be prepared for the long battle? When you are ready, please enter the forest beyond this one. You don't have to worry. I will lead you to the dimensional door at that time. Is it all right? When you are ready, please come back here. I will be waiting for you. Okay, well, we absolutely... Oh, never mind. We're not done yet. What's going on? I don't know. It looks like that fairy will show us which way we should go. Now, let's get ready for the battle as she suggested. And when we are ready, let's make up our mind and enter the forest again. It's getting complicated. Well, that's enough of that. That is way too much of that. So we are done with Mystaria / Blazing Heroes for tonight. We will continue more on Thursday, although it will not be 4 hours and 20-something minutes as it was today. It'll be a much more reasonable stream since we are not absolutely under any circumstances going to be able to beat that game. And plus I need to get off early anyway to watch more of Taco P's Legacy of Bad Intentions and watch that. And then tomorrow will be more Legacy Bad Intentions when we get back to Shining Force 1 for the last 2 maps of the entire game. Very excited to get that. I'll go ahead and score the game. Like I said, it's probably going to get an 80 or an 81. I don't know exactly where it's going to fall, but it mainly has to do with the layout of the maps. All of the overworld areas being absolute slogs, and then like the flyers, especially during the last couple of maps. Oh my god, the flyers. So, but in any event, I'll see those who are interested tomorrow, where we will effectively beat that game, and then we'll move Mado Monogatari Fia to Saturday once we beat it. I'm getting ahead of myself. I could completely get decimated tomorrow. We'll see. Shining Forest, Legacy of Bad Intentions. No, that'd be my review if I were going to be giving it like a really bad score. But I do want to save that in case I play a bad Shining Force one day. I'll bust that out, Shockstorm, and be like, you know what? Shining Force 3 was terrible. The Legacy of Bad Intentions, Shining Force. Take care, everybody. Have a wonderful night, and thanks for sticking by. I know this was a long one, and I know that it may not have been the most riveting of tactical sections, but I appreciate the company. Take care.